Huh. Yeah, it looks like it was just Twitch being Twitch. Ooh, that might be a little... Let's turn down that a little. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, seems fine. Maybe... Yeah. Maiku Cheku. Seems good to me. Yo, thanks for the 5 watch streak. What up, everybody? What up, Evelyn? What up, Blue Elite, Maribel, Weevil, Double Shot. I always want to roll. When I see Double Shot Doppio, I always think Double Shot Espresso. Takes a lot to, like, make me not auto-roll into that. What up, Chicken? Shinx, Jet, Crimmy. If you really like Deadly Towers, you would wait until after Kusome to play it. Dude, I found another thing to be upset about when it comes to the general discourse of Deadly Towers. Man, you're right though. You're right. I should play it like after Kusome. Speedruns after Kusome. Speed June. Speedruns of Deadly Towers. I hope your headaches are better. They are. I think so. I really you know, you ever think if you could hyperfixate on something useful, you would be fucking powerful? You would be unstoppable. I just forgot to eat. I think what I did is I made myself sick. I'm pretty sure. What up, Goober? What up, Prinny? Pahi help? Can't do it. Impossible. I'm an anime person on the internet. Can't do it. I don't have real hands. It'll phase through whatever you want me to help lift. I can't do it. I don't have real hands. I don't have a real stomach. There's this silly bitch who hasn't eaten on my screen. No, I've eaten this time. So, like, Monday, everything I needed to start dumping floppy disks came in, basically. I've wanted to, like, start archiving old floppy shit, and it all came in, and I was like, well, guess who has to fucking learn how to do something? It's me. I have to learn how to do something. So thank God, I had a, do I have a picture of everything? I posted this shit on my timeline. Let's go over to the, well, we'll make this the pin, Jackie, gotcha. This one's yours, Blue Elite. Woo! Oh my gosh, it's the fucking Peon shit. All right, yeah, let me see here. Let me find it real quick here. Oh, put on the cat, put on the bunny face, Pahi. Do it, Pahi. Put it on, it'll be funny, Pahi. Nya nya, bunny nose. Nya nya, I'm getting my cats and my bunnies mixed up. Peon. Fuck me, dude. This one's so silly. Of all the things Bedu could have made, I bet he was like, you need a bunny nose. And I'm like, alright, okay. Alright. Boop. Cute? Thanks. I feel stupid, but I'll take the compliment. Boop. Yeah, so basically my Friday was setting this shit up. My goal was I had 3 spare floppy drives. And many others I could dissect from a computer. I was like, I have all the components to do like full dumps of floppy disks down to like recording where the sectors of information are. Basically, I don't know how to put it other than extremely lossless dumps. The problem is, I don't know what I'm doing. So on Monday, I spent all of my brain power figuring out what I was doing. And the second problem is none of these hard drives worked entirely out of the box. I just bought a shitload of spare 5-inch hard drives back when I was buying PC98 shit, just in case. Thank God I did that because, yeah, out of the 3 of these, this one, when I first plugged it all up, have you ever plugged in an electronic? I don't know how relatable this is gonna be when I say this. Have you ever plugged in old electronics and you immediately smell what could only be, oh, I blew something? I've blown something. I've blown a capacitor, I've blown a logic board, I've blown a fuse. But something smells faintly of chemical and sadness. You've done this before? No, that I almost burned my house down. This, I just blew a capacitor. Yeah, the smell of ozone. Oh, yeah. No, this was more normal. I think it was just an old capacitor that blew. What I did before was bridge a power supply. That's different. That's way worse. That is way worse what I did before. This is perfectly normal for old shit. Say what? Don't worry about it. I was trying to repair a floppy drive and I didn't disconnect it from power because I'm stupid, and I bridged something because I'm stupid, and I got sparks and the breaker bar went. Thank God breaker bars work, huh? Yeah. But no, this guy seems to, I think there's a blown capacitor, or worse, a blown logic board, but it seems like all of its bits besides that are intact, so I'll keep it around. This guy works. This guy actually works, but it makes the saddest noises ever. I wish I recorded it. It sounds like, I don't want to put anything worth anything inside of it, because it, like, I tried dumping something with it and it worked and it was accurate and it had no bad sectors and everything was good, but it sounds like it's gonna shit out. And this is my golden child. This one sounded good, but the reading head was shitty, so I had to like clean its rails, and I went to the store. Basically, I spent Monday, I'm not even kidding, 14 hours straight setting this up, disconfiguring, like disassembling these floppy drives, trying to fix them, oiling them, trying to fix them again, figuring out how to run the dumping software, trying to figure out why my dumps don't work. And you know what the craziest part is? I would say I had it all good and done about 8 hours in, and then off and on for like 4, 5, 6 hours. I floundered going like, I had a test dump. I had Moto Monogatari, and I test dumped it, and it would not work no matter what I did. I could not get it to fucking work at all. And I eventually went to the PC98 forum, and I went, not forum, Discord, and I was like, does anyone know why this wouldn't work? And I got the most, okay, it's embarrassing when the most simple answer is the correct one. So I don't want to get too techno babble about it, but the reason I'm doing this, a lot of the shit I want to dump is playable online, but the reason I'm doing this is I want like sector accurate archival dumps of compiles works. I own every disk station for the PC98. I want archival grade dumps of it, and I have all of the papers and manuals, and I want to do scans of it. This is just shit that doesn't exist. So when you do a dump like that, it's not readable by anything. There is software to convert it into something that will play it, but like, a sector accurate dump isn't exactly something you run through an emulator. So I converted it to something that would work on an emulator, and I could not get Moto Monogatari to run no matter what. And then I did that again, and I tried rewriting it and putting it on my PC98, and it wouldn't work. And eventually I got fed up and asked on the PC98 Discord, and while I was doing that, I tried a completely different game, and it worked perfectly. And I'm like, this is very annoying. I'm starting to think it's user error because I used both this sad drive and this good drive, and both of them had dumps that crashed the exact same way, and both of them worked with this game. And then the fucking goat of PC98 Archival, there's like one guy, he's like the guy, shows up and answers my questions, but basically starts with, Moto Monogatari is copyright protected. So when you converted a Sector Perfect one into a mangled, like, data circle one, something got lost in the translation, the checksum is failing, your game is it's copyright, you're getting copyright protected. That is literally the only reason it isn't working. The guy, like, from I Wanna Be? Yeah, that's the one! The guy from I Wanna Be the Guy. Capital T, capital G. That's the one. But yeah, I spent 14 hours doing nothing but this, going to the store, huffing white lithium grease as I re-oiled these drives. And I was so locked the fuck in that by the time I came out of my coma of working on this, I was fucking nauseous. I was like, I'm stupid is what I'm trying to say. I just lost track of time and I woke up at 4 and then it was like 6 a.m. And then I was like, oh, I don't feel good. And then I felt terrible all that night and then the next day. That's why I didn't stream yesterday, is because I woke up and I was like, I still feel like garbage. So yesterday I did literally the exact same thing, only I actually ate, rested, and walked around and saw sunlight. I, like, forced myself to take breaks. But literally all I did yesterday was dump floppy software. To be honest, that's all I did. I took here's a picture accurate representation of my yesterday. There's me sitting on a couch. Here's a laptop. There's the logic board to do the dumping. There's a floppy drive, and I watched Game Center CX. I watched like 5 hours of it yesterday. Oh look, you can see a blowhigh on top of the CRT. Look, a little blowhigh on top of the CRT. Wow, that's great. That's fantastic. I love that. So basically what I'm trying to say is everything on the left is dumped and everything on the right is not. And this is like 3 to 4 floppies a case. So I've got like, let's see, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 20. I've got like 50 more of these things to go through. And it takes about 3 minutes to dump per disc, assuming everything goes perfectly right. That's my last 2 days. That's what that's what I've been up to. And that's why I didn't stream yesterday and the day before. 2 days ago, because, you know, I didn't want to stream too many days in a row. And then yesterday, because I made myself sick forgetting to eat and sleep like a normal person. Also, while some of these dumped, I flipped through some of the manuals. And I just thought this was delightful. I don't know what this is. I just wanted to share it with you. I don't know who this is or why they were in one of the manuals. I just thought you guys would appreciate this guy. There's really no other reason for the, you know. I just thought this was rather funny. He's got a knife, he's coming for you. Yo, what up, Koji? Where's the ant hole? There's no ants in this room. I got a few pieces of furniture, and I spent the last couple of days building bookshelves and arranging everything nice and comfy. Nice! Sounds like a chill time. Sounds like a good time. I don't know, sounds like busy work too, in a way. Dude, an orc with a positive outlook despite likely being in a dungeon. Wait, does it say something? Hang on, actually, I just realized. I just realized. Google Translate. I just realized. I tried drawing the main character from Disc Saga. How can I improve my drawing skills? What do you... That's so funny. That's so funny. Yeah, I think this was in a back section where they featured some fan art. And that's pretty great. I love that. That's the MC? I'm trying to like remember what case. Surely one of the boxes would have had someone who looked kind of like that on it. Probably. I mean, certainly it's not going to be one of the ones visible in the stack. It's only going to be like the top two. Yeah, I only see Moi Moi on the top of the stack. Oh, so somewhere in here, there's that guy. Oh, I need a... Oh, this needs a follow-up investigation for sure. That's really funny, dude. Damn, they tried their best though. Hey, not a bad artist, all things considered. I think they got some of their more defined characteristics down. Anyways, dude, I want to get a better scanner. I did some scans of like manuals and stuff, and I'm like, it's good. In fact, dare I say it's good enough, but it's not peak. I might get over myself just so I start uploading shit, but you know. I digress. How was everybody's Monday and Tuesday? Wow, wow, wow. You know, that was mine. It felt productive. It felt cool. I got a lot of busy work done. I got the hard part done. Greased some rails. Smelt some ozone. It was great. I'm just glad I didn't burn a place down this time. God, I'm not proud of that one. I'm not proud of that old story. Yo, what up, Nasu? What up, AV? I've heard of these towers. Yo, I'm a big fan of these towers. Have you heard of them? Where's my, there it is. I just literally took a crop of, the review. I'm just gonna dump this on social media and be like, proving this review wrong. Fuck 'em. Why did you sniff ozone? Because I blew a capacitor. My bad, I was thinking of some different towers. No, not the deadliest tower. Oh, wait, I know. Yeah. No, the deadliest ones. Today is a deadliest towers day. But alas. What's with this? What's with the sad cat? What do you mean? It's so good. I love this game. Dude, I can't believe how much people hate this game. Look, I understand disliking this game. I was like, so tomorrow I want to do random NES and Famicom games. There's like a good laundry list of games I'm really interested in playing, but I can't just pick one. There are some I could easily see me being like, I want to play the whole thing, and there are others that I'm sure I'll want to quit 5 minutes in, but I don't know until I play them. So I'm going to put them on a wheel and play it from there. And because of that, I also have just been idly watching some people's reviews on like worst NES games ever. You know what I mean? Just shit like that. And I want to fucking show you a video real quick that makes me go, why does everybody hate this game so much? There's one video I landed on called The Mathematical 57 Worst NES Games. And the point of this video is this dude got every single... they basically compiled a bunch of reviews. He got a bunch of lists of worst NES games. And then he made a list out of those lists. You know what I mean? What is considered the worst NES game? mathematically determined by what people call their least favorite NES games and like top lists and whatnot, right? Get out of here, ad, you dumb ad. And I was just kind of letting this run, and it's 57 worst NES games, right? And like when you think of the worst NES game, you might think like fucking Action 52, X-Men, all this different shit, right? Like there's a lot of games in here. A lot of like, you know, 56, you know. Anything by LJN, anything that Angry Video Game Nerd has touched has gotten buff. It'd be so funny if Zelda 2 is on here. The various religious games are on here, but the thing that like made me lose my fucking mind, because again, this is not their list, this is their list compiled from other people's lists. Yeah, this is a Jason Graves video. This is in fact a Jason Graves video. Oh yeah. And fucking okay, the Uncanny X-Men is 4. Deadly Towers is 3. How? This blows my mind. Like look, if it was in this list, that's fine. If it was top 20, it's fine. But it's number fucking 3. It is number 3, only fucking behind Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and Action 52. That's crazy. That is absolutely crazy to me. Uncanny X-Men is definitely worse. Look at this big jump between X-Men and Ghostbusters. Ghostbusters is way worse. Where's Waldo is worse. Back to the Future 1 ain't that bad. It's not good. Don't get me wrong, it's not good. But it's not like top 10 worthy in my humble opinion. Like, what the fuck you mean? Ghostbusters is like, oh my, it's crazy to me. Is Action 52 on the list? He spends like 2 seconds saying, like, he does like a whole joke ending. Let me find it. But yeah, it's number 1.
Drumroll, please.
He says drumroll 2. What's number 1?
You already know what it is. It's Action 52 because of course it is. Duh.
Yeah, that's all he does for Action 52. Yeah, it's number 1. And not only is it number 1, he gives like 3 seconds to talk about why it's number 1. He says it's number 1 because of course it is. Yeah, Action 52 is the worst one. Best ending possible? Yeah. What was the criteria of this video? Does he explain it in the beginning? He basically took, maybe I'll have, hang on, let's.
So this is a follow-up to another video I did about the worst Super Nintendo
Yeah, this is, I'll give you a quick.
And if you didn't see that, or you just don't remember, the premise is I looked up as many ranked lists of the worst NES games that I could find, put them all onto a spreadsheet, and then plugged the results into a mathematical formula to dumb down how bad a game is with one numerical value called the crap score. If you want
basically that. He looks for every single review, every single like critical list of the worst games for the NES, and then yeah, mathematic compilations of review scores. How is Deadly Towers 3? This hurts me, man. This hurts me. I don't get it. How is this higher than X-Men and Ghostbusters? Ghostbusters is like fucking boring as hell. X-Men doesn't. Oh my god, I can't agree with this. You know what the only way for me to read into this is? That is my personal copium. My copium is that the reason it's number 3 is because more people grew up with it than I think. I think more people had this game than I give it credit for, and therefore there's like an awareness of it. This is something like he kind of acknowledged in the list, is he said you can tell there's a skew between 2 things. Games Angry Video Game Nerd has played, regardless of how good or bad it is, and games that sold well, regardless of how good or bad it was. Just a game that was in a lot of people's hands. but I also like don't hear people talk about Deadly Towers much at all. Yeah, they're salty about how difficult it is. It is obtuse. It is a bit obtuse. But like, I don't know. I don't find it more, I don't know. I'm Deadly Towers' greatest champion. I don't find it too much more obtuse than, again, burn trees, blow up walls, and push blocks in Zelda without any explanation. The biggest thing that is a bit obtuse in Deadly Towers, where I'm like, yeah, I think it was cool as a kid with infinite time to explore. I literally would map these. But the dungeons. There are dungeons that are just insane labyrinths, and I remember finding them really cool. I was like, oh my gosh, I could find new shops, new exits, new enemy types. Oh, this is so cool. But I also like see how it feels like a giant waste of time. They're big and confusing for big and confusing's sake. You could just get sucked into them and lost forever. I don't know. I have a lot of yapping to do about this game as I play it. This is like also maybe one of the, in all my time streaming, what, 5 years now? This is the only game I can think of where I've played it twice on stream, and it's a game I've already played. I always like doing first playthroughs, or at least not double playing a game. But fuck it, it's been 4 years. And I really like this game, and the timing is appropriate. So I'm gonna play some fucking Deadly Towers. Where's Waldo being bad is people trying to cope with the fact that they couldn't find them. No, it's pretty bad. No, it's pretty bad. It's pretty rough. You know, it's not. I think they're onto something with that one though. It's not great, to be fair. Oh God, stretching. Wait a sec. How do you mess up a game of Where's Waldo? Isn't that a JPEG? You want to see how you mess it up? I could show you in like 10 seconds how you mess up a Where's Waldo game. You ready? You ready? Hold up. Let me show you how you mess up Where's Waldo. It'll be very clear very quick. North America? Yeah. Here, I'll enlighten everybody. This is on your homework. We're gonna see 30 seconds of this, and then by the time we're done with Deadly Towers, you have to tell me which one is worse. All right, let's just fucking, let's do, I don't know, let's do some normal mode Where's Waldo. All right. There we go, we're going to the next stage. We gotta go to the train station, hold up. There we are, we're here. All right, where is he, fucker? Find Waldo. Where is he, asshole? Where's Waldo? Which one is he? All these stripe-wearing bitches? Bottom right? Bottom right? Oh, there's more. Wait, are you thinking right here? There's more stage. There's more stage. My bad. I should have let you see that. Where is he? This game is so dumb. Right there, the person I'm hovering over is red, white stripes, right? But what about, hang on, earlier when I was over there, this person has a little bit of stripiness. This person looks like they have the hat. This person looks exactly the same. This one right here is exactly the same as this one. I guess not stripy enough. Hold on. Wait, let's try to find fucking Waldo real quick. Hold on, let me just lock in. That one has stripy, but he's kind of got a wide stance. I clicked it to just check, but nope, that one wasn't Waldo. This one? No, too wide. Like, where the fuck is he? Oh, is that it? Oh, that was Waldo! Is that what? I got him! I hate this game, dude. This game is so stupid. You could be anywhere, dude. Right there? No. How about right over there? No. Yeah, what is Waldo, really? It's more accurate. Get this shit off my screen. So anyways, yeah, where's Waldo? Really sucks. Yeah, your time doesn't reset between levels. It's a pretty good game, I hear. Hang on, let me just out to prove this old review that... Hey, hang on, what's a funny way to put this? I'm taking the Deadly Towers review screenshot. I wanna be like... Proving... I wanna like... light mode Twitter jump scare? Nah, well, yeah. Does Blue Sky have a dark mode? Probably. Probably, now that I think about it. Yo, what up, dingus? Make Ovi play that? Oh my gosh, that'd be really funny. Yeah, where's Waldo, Ovi? Where is he? This review, proving random game journalist that made me proving random game journalist that hated my favorite game wrong by playing Deadly Towers until I win. That's good enough. Micro Ovi. Microscopic Ovi. Tiny Ovi. Ridiculously small Ovi. She got really into the idea of doing, I don't know if you know this, but she's like kind of down now to run Hide and Go Seek, Hide and Go Week, where we all do a group speed run of No Controller Barney. Like she's like down to host it now after we like kind of gaslit her into joining our call. She is warmed up to like, yo, but can we do that? No, actually, that sounds pretty fun. And I'm like, damn, mission success. She helped get world record. Dude, can I show you the funniest thing ever? Every once in a while, I think it's really funny to Google my name and see what comes up first. But also, sometimes I do it to get to my YouTube channel faster because it's one of the first results. And, last time I did it, it automatically gave me an AI overview of me at the top, and I'm like, bro... And then I read one of them, and I was like, wait, that's really fucking funny. So this is one of the paragraphs in my AI overview. Speedrunning. Participates in collaborative speedruns, notably holding a tied world record for Barney's hide-and-seek game, alongside creators Wolsk and Ovi. It grabbed Ovi in it. It made sure to grab Ovi even though she's not credited on speedrun.com. The fucking goat. Yo, what up, Patchy? You wanna know something? Never. Never. Never ever burden me with information. Plausible deniability, you know what I'm saying? When the cops come to my door, I want to be able to say I don't know anything and mean it. Something funny, cops don't have a sense of humor, Patchy. Let's be real. What's up? What do you... Yeah, yeah, hit me with it. Aww. Yeah, lay it on me. Hold on, let me just post on live. There we go. Just doing a quick funny post. Okay. Have you seen Sent That to Ovi? You know, I should, actually. I actually should. Wait, hang on. I can send it to Ovi right now. Hold on. I should send it to Ovi right now. I'll save it to my desktop so I don't forget. I'll report back to what Ovi says. I'll report back to with you what Ovi says. So I tried printing a shirt at Uniqlo using Noah's art. I'll show you in live and guess why it was rejected. Hint, copyrighted material. Alright, I'll take a look. If it's using Noah's art, I'm ready for me to like look. Is it gonna be appropriate? Make sure it's appropriate. You know what I mean? I think you're able to use like a Skeb printing service. Oh, by the way, I got a new Skeb. Oh, hang on, let me see here. Oh my god. Wait. This is not what I was that was not what I was expecting. That was not at all what I was expecting. Wait, that's different. That's so different. So you tried getting something printed of Noah on a shirt or something. This image features artwork of the character Rem from the anime series ReZero. That's so funny. Dude, we're fucked. It's over. It's over. We're in endgame. That's poor Noah. That's so funny. Make sure when you go to Noah's stream next, Patchy, to call them Rem. And be like, yo, is that my favorite isekai waifu, Rem? And then they'll be like, what? I don't get it. That's crazy. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, AI shit errs on the side of giving you a correct answer. So of course it's gonna err on the side of being like, yes, this does in fact match a thing. Also, just a real quick aside, because I just remembered Blue Elite said it, and I was like, I'll answer that in a second. You said Stella Sora. I rolled without you guys. I rolled 2 Fireflies and then went up to claim and got a 3rd one. I got 3 Fireflies and then I rolled her weapon in 30. Which is actually the first time I've ever bothered to go out of my way to roll multiples of something and get a weapon in this game. There's your Stella Sora update. I got 1 billion Fireflies. 3. Specifically 3. Who's Rem? I was about to explain who Rem is, but I see what you're doing. I hope I see what you're doing and you're not actually, unsure. But I see what you're doing. Anyways, new Skeb! New Skeb, you can't stop me from saying new Skeb! So, I showed one of the more recent ones I got last stream, but I only showed it once, so I'm gonna re-show it, because it's cool. Look how cool I am. Justice Prevails is great. Big fan. Big fan. 10 out of 10. Big fan. But then I got another one, which is this. Isn't this great? Isn't this cute? Hang on, they even gave a couple of bonuses, I believe. Let me see, is it this? Yeah. They gave a couple of bonuses. I have different face. And watch this, watch this. They drew a little me! I love this. This is great. They drew small he. And now I can be like, eee, I'm free. Bite your ankles. Anyways, I like it. It's real cute. That's it. That's all I got to talk about. I made myself sick fixing floppy drives and forgetting to eat. I dumped like 50 floppies and I got 50 more to go. I got a new Skeb. Deadly Towers is the best game ever made. And now I'm gonna prove it to you. We all good? We got all that? We in that bitch? Alright, let me Deadly Towers to the title. Can you make sure to eat like beef sticks so it's easy to snack on with actual protein? I think it's sometimes I think the how abrasive it is to do something is an important step in building a habit. But in this case, I just literally forgot to eat. The idea of eating didn't occur to me. Does that make sense? The idea of eating, the idea of working in a ventilated area that wasn't like slowly going towards 90 degrees Fahrenheit, which isn't terrible, but it is terrible when you're not drinking enough water. I just forgot. I was just really locked into what I was doing. You know? But that's okay. I'm going to be able to watch so much more Game Center on my non-stream days. I get to catch up. while I sit there and wait for it to dump. You know what I mean? My poor cats, they come in there all like, please let me, I want a pet. And I'm like, this is a dry room. All these floppies are in such good shape, and I only have one fully working drive. And if they die, I'm stuck buying more shit. And like, hold the phone, cats. I'll be out in a sec. But I digress. I need to set up I do. But alas. Yeah, my schedule's a little weird this week too. I was gonna stream 4 days this week, but I got the opportunity to I'm going to Fanime for non-work related reasons. Just for fun. And I have some friends who are like, we're going Friday and coming back Saturday night. And I'm like, oh, that sounds great. That sounds like me not disappearing for 5 days. So when you see hanging out with friends, that's what's going on. I'm hanging out with friends. I can't wait to come back and be like, I bought all of this junk from the swap meet. The Fanime swap meet is always a delight. I hope it hasn't gotten terminal reseller and scalper and people hawking for good deals. So I could leisurely browse and buy a stack of new types. that era is gone, but you know what I mean. I'm curious, Pahi, what do you work as? You know. It's, I mean, if I had to be frank, it's, not clear on purpose. It's not 100% clear on purpose. But, enough context clues are there to figure out at least some adjacent things for what I do. You know? Yeah. And also AX. I'm probably not doing AX this year. Fortunately and unfortunately. I've never been to AX as an attendee, and I never fucking want to be. I never want to be an attendee at AX. Looks fucking miserable. The fact that I could just walk in early and just kind of go where I want. I can't even go anywhere I want, but the fact that I can skip a lot of shit is like, oh, AX is a fucking madhouse, dude. Yeah, maybe I was Mr. Machete all along. Yeah, no, I obviously help at con work, but that's not. It's obfuscated for a reason. I was sitting there thinking about it. I was thinking about leading into it more, and be like, going to cons isn't the only thing I do. I've definitely said as long as things that are needed to be done are done, it allows for a lot of tolerance for when I can stream and do stuff. And that is outside of showing up to cons. The cons is just landmark disappearance moments that are hard to avoid. Anyways, I digress. I'm gonna deadly up some towers. I'm gonna go play the best goddamn game ever made. Yeah, I run the Mighty Bomber Jackie fan club. But, like, there's just so much involved that if you've been to the Mighty Bomber Jackie fan meetings, you probably don't see me there, but that's because, like, you know, I'm in the back making sure the writing and the lighting is good. I've got papers to sign. I got all sorts of, like, crazy shit like that. Yeah. But alas, boop boop. Shushy music. Time for me to play the statistically proven third worst game on the NES. Dude, you know what that list didn't include? Reasonably so, right? Obviously so. It was, you know, an English catered list for NES releases, but there's a lot of dog shit on the Famicom. I think that's something that was missing. Buato! Drash, thanks for the follow. Where are you at? Just in time for my lunch break? Hell yeah! Where are you at, Deadly Towers? I fucking love this game. I hope the audio isn't too loud. So we got to get the story, right? We can't just go right in. You got to know what the story is. Let me tell you about this old story from the Stone and Copper Ages, when there lived men and devils. As the coming-of-age ceremony approached, Prince Meyer grew nervous, for the day would be a memorable time in which he would succeed the throne of the King of Wilner. In his worrying about the kingdom's future, he took himself by the lake near the castle to think. Suddenly reflecting on the moonlight, a shadow arose from the lake. As the prince stared at it, it gradually changed into a man. Prince Meyer! Light of virtue, the man's voice rang out. It's time for you to light up the darkness. You're going too quick. You're going too quick. Again, from the top. I was getting steamrolled. I just need to read faster. I need all this. I don't think I ever read this as a kid. That's the funniest part. It wasn't until like 4 years ago I ever read this story. It was a long ago story of men and devils. There's a coming-of-age ceremony with Prince Meyer. Oh, their shadow arose from the lake. The prince stared at it. It gradually changed into a man. Prince Meyer, light of virtue, the man's voice rang out. It's time for you to light up the darkness. Rubus, the horrid devil of darkness, is plotting to extend his power over your kingdom. He is viciously scheming to build a castle on the northern mountain, to ring magic bells to lure monsters out at your defenses, and to invade the kingdom in a single stroke. If you wish to be forever at peace in the kingdom of Wilner, you must journey to the northern mountain and burn down the 7 bell towers in the devil's castle with the sacred flame. Prince Meyer, only you can accomplish this feat. Burn down 7 towers, defend the kingdom against the devil. With that, the shadow grew mistiler, lost shape, and finally disappeared. Could it be a miracle, Prince Meyer murmured? He fell deep into thought for a moment, but immediately regained his sentence. He had remembered the legend of Khan. The legend said that at the time when God's image appears from the lake, a great power will be given to a young man to defeat the devil of darkness and restore peace to the kingdom. Hurrying back to the castle, the prince told the king of the strange event. The king, believing the truth of the matter, excitedly ordered Prince Meyer to destroy Rubus and all his dark ways. You know what this game's Japanese name is? It's called Hell's Bells. But having a game called Hell's Bells probably didn't land amazingly well in you know, Western markets. So yeah, there's a devil uprising, and we're looking to extinct them. At least it loops quickly. Yeah, I hit reset thinking it was going to be a while, but it brings us back in real fast, like. We're right back into the loop. Alright, so here you can put in an 18,000 word password. Make sure not to fuck it up or mix up your I's with your ones when you write it down. Or else you're gonna be really sad. And we're in, here we are. This is Meyer. You walk around. You have this sword, you attack and you throw it. You can only have one sword on the screen at a time, so if you try to attack someone, you have to wait until it's gone. This is the fastest I could attack. See that shit? Classic. But if I go down here, look how much faster I can attack. Got a nice little item screen, you know, my status, which is my health. My lutter, I have 50 lutter. That'll come into play frequently. How deadly are these towers? I would say modestly deadly. I would say a 6 out of 10 on the deadly scale. What up, Land? And you just have to climb the towers to the to the mountain. You go this way to go there. It's weird. You have to like go through a tower that then get to the mountain. It's strange. So you know. But we can go further down on the outside. And ooh, what's this gated door? And then there's a dead end. So the biggest there's like 3 complaints I see about this game. And they're all perfectly valid, don't get me wrong. Complaint number 1, it feels really bad to only have one sword on screen at a time. So let's say I did this and I miss. I'm just attackless until I wait for it to come back and I'm like, oh, okay, now I can do it. Number 2 is, how much, is like instant death pits and how much certain enemies hurt you for. If I hit this orb, it does like, yeah, that did like more than 66 damage to me. I just fucking died. So some things do a lopsidedly high amount of fucking damage, and there's like instant death. So when I get hit, I obviously get knocked around, you know, like boop. But if you see things like this, you can just fall, and then you die. But the last thing people bitch about, and this is the thing that made me love this game as a kid, is the labyrinths. At any point in time, if you run your character up against weird areas, you can get sucked into a labyrinth. And there's one right outside here. So if you're wandering around and go right here, it's like right, where is it? There it is. I'm just here now. And it's like, what the fuck happened? There's a lot of hidden areas where if you touch them, you get stuck in this labyrinth. And by labyrinth, I mean, okay, where the fuck am I now? Okay, where the fuck am I now? Okay, where am I now? And these are huge, by the way. These are fucking huge. I drew maps of these. There are shops in here. There are warp exits. There are so many enemy types. They're fucking massive. And they're also like one of the only ways to get access to certain shops and items. And I found it so fun to chart them out. But also, you know, it comes with the how the fuck do I get out of here? And in some cases, you walk through a door, you get hit like that. So yeah, now I'm stuck in here and I have 2 options. Find a way out or die. I actually vaguely know where I am. That's how much I played this. This is yeah, dead end. There should be like a shop to the right, I believe. Oh, this is the ball that climbs. Is it down here? Hold on, I know I'm near a shop. That's not the one. Shops look like rugs, but some of these are... some of them are like false positives, for lack of better wording. Is this the one? No. Hold on, is it? I'm trying to remember. There's a shop somewhere in here. More like Dadly Towers. What? That's the second time. I gotta be honest. That's a pretty well, I'm dead. It's like a 5 out of 10 pun tops, and you're not the first who made it. What the heck is going on? So yeah, like, the loop of, like, doesn't feel good to attack, followed by I'm getting instant killed, followed by where the fuck am I? I say, where's your sense of adventure? That's what I say. And by where's your sense of adventure, hang on, I think I remember how to get to one of the stores. It's here, and then over here. Wait, this isn't it. You know what, fuck it, we're on an adventure. Also, hang on real quick. The best way to farm money in this game, there are these guys. If you get near them, they turn into a tower and they start spinning. And then they take 1 billion hits to kill. And then it's a whole stack. But for some reason, I think it's because it makes them get all hit simultaneously. If you hit them while they're like this, it takes no time at all and all their drops stack. If that makes sense. So this is like the easiest way to farm money and health. Okay. I'm trying to... I know this particular warp has a couple of easy stores. This labyrinth, that is. But I don't remember where they are. Is it just further down? Also, cool little feature. However you come into the door affects how you come out, if that makes sense. So if you see me, I've played this so much. If you see me going down diagonally like this, it's a safety measure. Because, like, if I go straight down, watch this. I go down, I get hit by the balls, I lose 1 billion health. But... hang on, let me give it to these. If I just constantly go down at an angle, look at that. I wasn't where the balls were. Anyways, there we go. Get some health back. Is this the shop? No, it's not. Where is the shop? There should be one nearby. Didn't know you can change how you get out of doors. Yeah, it's a nice little tech. Clearly, I'm ready to speedrun this. Yeah, like that, I avoided getting hit by the balls. A store! I'm looking for a store or a way out. I'll take anything. But like there, I couldn't attack back immediately because my sword was still on screen. Oh god. Look at how much heart this game has. Look at this big old labyrinth and the enemies and the exploration and then I go, wow. They ranked this worse than Ghostbusters, huh? Yeah, there's so many different enemies. Oh god, these things are scary. I don't want to be in there. There are certain enemies, like, on sight, you look at it and you're like, they'll do 1 billion damage. But instead of, like, jumping into labyrinths like that, let's just go through the tower normally. Let's do let's do the most linear thing possible. You know? You got, like, dead ends over here. I'm pretty sure the other side has a door to a labyrinth. But I'm gonna refresh myself anyways. Go, 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 go. Yeah. No, it's a shop, right? Yeah, it's a shop. So these are this is a potion, this is a helmet, and I frankly don't remember what the fuck this does. I will say, when you make progression, you can just load up instantly without password input all the time. Yeah, you just hit start. Do you lose anything by dying other than where you are? You lose everything except equipment and core progression MacGuffins. So like, when it's talking about I need to go find the Hell's Bells and burn them, it will keep track of bells I've found and burnt and bosses I've beat. Whoops. Touched the edge and fell off. And it will keep track of armor upgrades. But if I have like money, or if I have potions in my inventory here, or anything like that, it's all gone. One cute thing, if I remember correctly, it's really early on, is you'll notice I have 100 out of 100 max health. So 100 out of 100 health, so 100 max. If you find, it should be here, a health container. You get it. Now my max health is 110. The game doesn't remember me getting that. Wait, I thought it doesn't. Wait, oh, you can just die and come back. The game doesn't remember you getting them between deaths. That's what I would do. So as a kid, I would get that, kill myself, come back, and get it again until I had max health. That's what I did. I don't think there was a labyrinth here. Right? There was no labyrinth here. Yeah, this is just a dead end. Oh gosh. Run, Meyer. So what I'm getting out of this is you buy something, then you die to get 50 Lutter back. No, unless it's an equipable, and I don't think any equipable is 50 Lutter. I think it starts at 80. Yo, what up, Superhime? How you doing? Hope you're doing chill. Yeah, there we go. There's another heart container. I would have sworn there was a warp point here. Yep, there's another labyrinth, and now I'm stuck in here until I find my way out, or... You're doing very well. That's good to hear. Oh, you're not doing very well. Oh, that's not good to hear. Hope it gets better soon. My bad. That's a crazy thing to, you know. Hope it gets better soon, though. There we go. Get 80 Lutter, buy item, die, 50 Lutter again. Yeah, that's how it would work, but you generally don't get to keep the item, because most of what you buy is consumables. Is this, yeah, it is. Oh, just a lone snake. Yeah, see, if you come into the door sideways, you don't get hit by the snake. It's all about them angles. Oh, this isn't the store. That's a really scary room. So yeah, you're just... And this is like what is fun to... I found really fun to sit down and map. Because then it's like, where's the shop? Where's the hard rooms? What do they go? Where do they go? I would get graph paper. And I would like make keywords for what each square is. Okay, I'm alive still. This is a pointless room, get me out. Oh god, these are also scary. Another dead end. Don't come down, snakes. There we go. Okay, didn't shoot me. They dodged. Okay, so... I'm really looking for a store. A lot of the stores down here sell scrolls. And there's a specific scroll that will take me out of... I'm dead. That's another thing, is you can get hit a certain way. And if you get knocked into a wall, you're kind of left spamming shoot, hoping they die before you do, because they'll just stun lock you into the wall. Which is pretty fucked. Look at that. See, look, I got 120 max health. So clearly we gotta go get the max health on the way out. Or in, or whatever. You know? 130. You know, normally when I see a game like this, I always assume it must have been like a weird adventure game on a microcomputer. I'm pretty sure this is an NES Famicom exclusive. Like, it wasn't on anything else. Right here, a little mini boss dragon. You can just do this, and then you're safe up here. I really remember this game. See, because the problem is, making yourself turn diagonal is a little hard. It's hard to stop on a diagonal, does that make sense? Your last input needs to be that diagonal. If you accidentally push, like, left or down in the last frame, you lose it. But if you try moving diagonal along a wall, you get stuck on it. So you can just do this and make sure you hit the direction you want. There's a labyrinth right there in that corner. I don't want to go in it, though. Not this time. I gotta give you guys a tour of the main climb. If I don't die right now. Bro, I'm gonna have carpal tunnel at the end of this. I'm glad my Sharp Twin has a turbo button. Because I'm playing off of the Famicom. But this has like a wired turbo controller, which is pretty awesome. We're getting close to the top. I don't remember how to deal with these guys, actually. I genuinely don't. Am I supposed to kill them? Because I try to get in and they do that. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember how to get past them, actually. To me, this feels more like that obscure game your friend had and only got to play a few times. Yeah, you look back and you're like, yeah, I played this really weird game. You climb a tower or something and you get, like, warped into mazes, and I remember falling off and dying instantly, and I didn't get very far, and it was a weird game. I don't remember it. Go to tip of my tongue and be like, did I dream this shit? I'm really not sure. There's another warp on the top left. If you run your face along there, you get sucked in. I'm pretty sure it's where it's at. I had a couple of games like that. The big one for the longest time was Joe and Mac. I was like, you were a caveman, and you threw stone wheels at people or some shit. And I always felt like I was crazy for saying that. You know, because I played it when it, you know, when it was relatively new. Oh, right, this is, And I was like, and it was multiplayer, and I had so much fun playing it with them. I thought it was so cool. Then again, I don't know, maybe this is obvious, maybe it's not. I feel like I was an easy kid to please. You know, I'd go to a friend's place and they are like, do you want to play the Banjo-Tooie first-person shooter mode? And I'm like, hell yeah, and we played that for like hours. You all played GoldenEye, I played Banjo-Tooie with the same fever. We are not the same. To this day, when people bring up Banjo-Kazooie or Banjo, oh god, lock in the corner, or Tooie, I'm surprised that doesn't come up more often. It's multiplayer modes, because I went to a friend's place and played that so much. And even right now, I'm like, was that rare? Was that real? Rare. It was rare. Was that real? Did I actually play multiplayer FPS on Banjo-Tooie? And like, the fact that nobody really brings it up as like, oh yeah, I did that all the time with my sibling or my friend, makes me feel like it must have not been real, because it's too cool of a mode to not, like, bring up. It's like, it's too fucking good. It was like, to me at least at the time, as good as like any N64 first-person shooter experience you could have. Spawn the little guy, run around as like an explosive little bird guy. Like, there's so many little different guns and whatnot in the middle of my collect-a-thon. Okay, I think this is the mountain. Did we make it? Yep. Okay, so here's the boss chamber, we'll call it. We climbed that giant arduous mountain, and now each boss is in a different room. We have to go up and into these rooms, and we get like a boss stage. Like this. This is the boss stage. And then when we collect a bell, by beating the boss, we bring it to this fire, and we burn the bell. And we need to do that to every zone in this. Think of this as the HUD. This is like the boss HUD. I have played no more than like half an hour of GoldenEye or Perfect Dark. Yeah, I've played a little bit of GoldenEye. I haven't played, Perfect Dark, though. I hear from everybody who has played Perfect Dark that it aged better and it's much cooler. People really seem to champion the fuck out of that game. But yeah. Jet Force Gemini is fire, though. I really like that game. Oh, let's just pick a dungeon. So, oh my god. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die to the one speed bat going zigzag on me. Got it. Oh my god. So every single boss area has a hidden, what we're gonna call, it's called parallel zone. So just like you can touch a weird area, a hidden area, and get warped into a labyrinth, once you're in a boss zone, you can find a hidden area to warp into the parallel zone. And the parallel zone exists to get like some of the best gear in the game. So you're not just climbing the boss tower. You're also trying to find the parallel zone to find the special item. Oh, also when you die, you start down here. So there's that. So I'm pretty sure there was a strat I developed as a kid. I just wanted to climb the tower normally. Really, the power of the stores in here are like really fucking goated. They're like really great. So normally you want to do a little bit of grinding for items. But I haven't found the closest store in these zones. Does Perfect Dark let you play as a tank dog? Ooh. The question that's on everybody's mind. Play its unofficial PC port? That could be the play. Is that a thing? Did they do a port or a decompile? Oh, yeah, this area, dude. Yeah, this theme will forever haunt me. It's been decompiled. Oh, shit. Oh, nope, not here. I just remember there were 2 orbs. I'm trying to remember where the 2 orbs are. And then a shop. Wait, this is looking promising. Hold. Oh my god, the fire. Is it here? Is this it? Ah, where's the store? I'm so stupid. Is it over here? I don't think this is it. But I always feel like it was right of a grinding spot. I'm just gonna keep on going right. Oh my god. There we go. Just check down here real quick. Oh wait, hold on. I'm gonna check here real quick. Oh, fire! Good thing fire doesn't do much damage. Just like in real life. Nice thing is, if you just mash things, you can stun lock them. Maybe that's why my mash is pretty good. It's because I've played fucking Deadly Towers. Where it's like kind of necessary in a weird way. Oh god, fuck that. There should be a store nearby. Oh my god. Yeah, I pass my finger over a candle and take no damage. I'd say this game is a little less realistic. Well, I didn't take much damage from the fire at all, that's for sure. You know? What if I go up from here? Well, luckily the puddles don't really hurt much, but I'm a little worried. Oh my gosh. Oh, here's one shop. Hey! Oh, I don't remember what the fuck these do. I think this makes it so my attack goes faster. The left is a potion, and I don't remember. Oh, yep, I'm getting attacked right back into the store. Oh my god, let me out. Oh, good, there's a farming spot. I don't remember what the necklace does. There we go. Do you think you'll... Nah, probably not. I don't implement random bots for random reasons. So once I get max health, I kind of want to look up the manual and see if the manual tells me what the items are, because then it feels like free game. But when I bought this game, I didn't have a manual. I bought it used. It came like in a bag, stapled shut, with like a cardboard topper with its name and price from Kmart. That's all. I've never owned the manual for this. You're supposedly not connected to the internet right now? But Twitch disagrees, or maybe Newgrounds is just down. It sounds like you gotta try different sites. Newgrounds. Newgrounds is working for me. Sounds like something fuck you wucky's going on in your end. That's rough. Well, I wonder what's going on. That's odd. Well, welcome to the stream, Sockman. Alright, well, hold up. Let me just, I'm gonna figure out what the hell this is. Gloves! There we go. Look at that. It just gets equipped. And now... I think it makes my attack throw faster. Yeah. So yeah, now I have faster attacks. Which is like, not a big deal. Hang on, let me see. Manual. Alright, let's see if there's any information about items. Let's maybe start a little earlier. How to play. Yeah, it gets missed shots off the screen faster. Alright, there we go. So different weapons. You start with the short sword. And there's a normal sword and the Dragon Slayer and the Splendor. Then there's gloves. I got blue gloves, but there's gray and gold gloves, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I got blue. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got blue gloves. Gold. This is a miraculous weapon. It shoots the sword at maximum speed. It will increase the power of your sword drastically. If you create this, you are a master of sword fighting. Increasing your skills. Oh, right. Double shot, parallel shot. Dude, parallel shot kind of sucks. Parallel shot makes it so when you attack with two swords at the same time, side by side. And if one of them hits, but the other misses, you can't shoot again until the other one is off screen. So even though you technically attack with two swords, you still cannot act again until that shit's off screen, which is very funny. Yeah, helmet for equipment. Necklaces! There we go. Necklaces. Blue, temporarily invincible. Green, more defense. Wait, why would I want more defense when I can just be invincible? Orange. Wait. Green, temporarily increase your defensive strength. Orange, increase your defensive strength. So they both do the same thing? That sounds awful. Yeah, it's pretty fucked. It's pretty dumb. Okay, what the fuck is this torch? This is a very useful magical torch. Use this torch in a dungeon. Will help you find the exit. Oh, I think it just jumps you to the exit or some shit. Okay, so what I really wanted to know is the necklaces and the drinks. Blue, green, orange, red. Okay, okay. Fixing parallel shots would probably be so easy. Yeah, yeah. I can't imagine it would be a hard fix. What color is that? Is that green? That's green, right? Oh, also another fun quirk about this game. I buy a potion. If I want another potion, I need to leave and go back in. Oh, right, colorblind. Yeah, it looked green to me, to be fair, but I wasn't confident. I love the bind sound. Burn. Yeah, it's really good. Oh. Doot, 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 doot. You know, I'm doing this, and yet I don't have a way out of the dungeon, so that sucks. But maybe if I have enough potions, I won't have anything to worry about, you know? Actually, what color was the potion I was buying? That's kind of important. That potion is blue, and what the fuck is the other color? It's something. Blue and something. Orangish? Green? It's also green? Okay, so at pure blue would heal maximum hit points. Green would heal 200, so no matter what, it heals a fuckload. Alright, sounds good. And then I think I'll try to get one necklace, and then we'll move on. Oh, that was crazy. Doot, 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 doot. Oh god, I took my hands off the controller for 5 seconds, and I got hit in the face. Yeah, so, the thing is, solving this game, not knowing what to do in this game is running around going, where the fuck do I go? And solving this game involves some amount of money grinding. You don't have to do this. You don't have to grind up to buy items to make you cracked for the bosses and whatnot, but I don't know. I take some catharsis in doing this. Probably because I'm a sicko. It's a chilled time, you know? What up, Tasty? And I know I'm gonna need some survivability for what I'm planning for. Which is all parallel worlds are fucked. Every single one of them is fucked. Yo, do I hear analog static? It's kind of gone now. That's funny. The power of playing a console through composite cables. Oh, we made it. Oh, well, if we're that close to a potion, we might as well. Dude, see, this enemy, this is probably where I learned to mash. Is I had fun grinding and I would just mash the balls down. Oh, didn't mean to immediately go back in. Alright, let's go on an adventure, shall we? With our newfound potions. Our gloves. So yeah, if I die, I believe I get to keep the glove, but I don't get to keep any of the consumables. Oh, it's the snake room. I immediately went back up because I wasn't sure where the enemy would be. It is very easy to get hit on walk-in. You just walk in and you immediately get hit. Dare I say you can get ping-ponged back into this door and then back into this door and back into the door. Which is, really funny. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of hilarious. Did I mention I get why people don't like this game? Even if I don't agree with them. It's just worst game? Top 3? Come on. This isn't the store, surely. Oh, it is! What is in here? Shield! A crystal. What color is that? There's 4 crystals. Blue, green, orange, and red. Red warps you out of the dungeon. Orange. That looks either orange or green. Orange changes the color around the dungeon's exit. What the fuck does that mean? Green freezes a monster for a short time. Blue lowers hit points. I think the plan is to get a shield. Ooh, that was bad. So what I've seen so far, I would have enjoyed this game as a kid. Yeah, I loved this game. I adored this game as a kid. And now I have the privilege of knowing everything. So in my old tired time as an adult, I can say, I get to skip the fucking around and finding out part. Little me handled that. Now I get to simply enjoy re-remembering what I don't and executing on what I do remember. Oh, I think this is the exit. I think that's why it looks like this. I think this is how I leave. I think I found the exit. Mind you, these labyrinths are even bigger than what you've seen so far. They're like really stupidly big. It's actually dumb how big they are. Yeah, I think I found an exit. But I still want the shield. I love how there's different tones of music for levels of, maybe seriousness or mood. Like, it's atmospheric, you know what I'm saying? What's my lutter at? 66? We need 14 more. And then I think we're ready to go. Especially because, I believe I don't lose the buckler on death, which would be really big. Oh, we made it here. Well, let's at least, you know, might as well. I'm not even sure if that's the exit warp. It could be a shop. It could be a red herring, honestly. Which probably sounds really annoying to be like, here's a different colored room with a carpet, and the carpet is an indicator. Like, not all carpets do something, but when it comes to shops or warps out, it will always be at a carpet. Does that make sense? You will never ever find anything interesting in a room without a carpet, but not all carpet rooms are interesting. Some of them are. Some of them just do nothing and fuck with you. Yo, what up, Kage? Hope you're doing well. That was scary. This is very Legend of Zelda 1 inspired, seems to me. Yeah, I could see it. Shield. Oh, I can only buy one thing at a time. Right. Oh, right. Let's equip that. There we go. Now we're cooking. We got defenses. All right, now let's see if that's the exit. Oh, that was scary. Getting hit by that would have hurt even more. You guys are cute enough. So, one of the coolest items you can find, though, is a scroll that when you read it, immediately takes you to the top of the tower. The boss HUD, that is. So that's like... am I out? Yeah! So there you go. So I'd say about 95% of people who have played this game get lost in the tower and die without fail. They never get out. they just get sucked in and they're like, the fuck am I supposed to do? But somewhere in there, there's a warp out. I think sometimes more than one. I should find a map of these labyrinths for you. It's actually heinous. Deadly Towers, maybe game FAQ. It's actually like kind of... I think some people will look at this and be like, disgusting. I look at it and I'm like, oh my gosh, that's beautiful. Yeah, oh my god. Oh, see, I look at this and I go adventure. I was so excited to chart this out. But look at how many different rooms there are. This is dungeon 1 of like 10. Here's another one. Oh my god, it gets even worse. X, exit point. There's only one exit point. So you start there. Oh, but your exit's pretty immediate. Oh, and it wraps so you wouldn't even know. That's cool. Red drink, shield, figure. Red drink, chain helmet, shield. I think the first dungeon is where I was at. Yeah, and if I can figure out how to navigate to it. Necklace. Oh, is this not the one? Is red crystal what gets you there? Maybe it's a different dungeon? There's a dungeon where really quickly you can get... What do we call it? Is it a red crystal? Warps you to the dungeon's exit. So there's a really early dungeon you can go into where you can run up to a shop and buy... There it is. Orange scrolls. There was like a... I don't know what the actual speedrun strat of this game was. It is, but as a kid, I found the dungeon with the quickest line to orange scrolls. Hang on, I'm checking. So yeah, let's say I figured out how to get to this store with orange scrolls. I would like spawn in, go straight over to it, farm this thing, buy a bunch of potions, buy like an orange scroll, and warp to the top with all of my stuff. But without an orange scroll, I need to walk the tower manually. Does that make sense? So there's a lot of cool shit to find out. There's a lot to this game. It just sucks that it has a lot of feel-bad mechanics if you don't learn to put up with its weirdness. It's insta-deaths, it's knocking you around, it's one projectile on screen at a time, it's... help, I'm fucking lost and I don't know what to do and the game isn't giving me feedback to know if I'm running in circles or not. Editor's note, you probably are, but keep trying, you'll make it. I don't know, man, but this game is too compelling to me. Let it be known that whenever you go, why does Pahi like the games they like? This game is on the list of ones that shaped me, you know what I mean? I played this so much. And you know what the craziest part is? I never beat this as a kid. I didn't beat it. Like, I didn't 100% it until I streamed it 4 years back. Otherwise, I was so fascinated by mapping dungeons and finding parallel worlds that actually collecting all the bells is not something I consistently did. I am dying. Oh, these are red drinks. Understood. But yeah, the maps are big and fucking stupid, and there's 10 of them. So yeah, you may say, what the fuck? That's dumb, but I say, look at all this video game. Fuck you, Scorpion, I'm out. It would have been nice to max my health. I want to have, like, max health before I get to the tower. I also need to be careful. There are certain enemies, I'm sure you've noticed, that will, like that will drive by me. And you want to be really careful about getting drive-by'd, because it can just knock you off. Like right here, if I get hit and it boosts me downwards, I just instant die, it's over. It's just GG. And I lose all my items, and I gotta do that shit all over again. Boo ba doo boo ba doo boo boo doo 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 doo. How can you hate that tune? How can you hate this music, huh? How could you hate it resetting immediately? Every time without fail. How can you be mad when this guy's stuck in a cage and you can shoot him? And get money. Lutter. I'm sorry, lutter. Is lutter a term? Is like that a real term for money we use? I hope Walsk doesn't show up for the stream. Wait, what did I say? Oh. I also think because this thing is made up of 4 sprites, so how many drops something gives is based off of how many sprites it's made up of. So these bosses, these mini bosses, I can farm these because it'll give me 4 different drops. 4 chances at drops. But I have to be careful because if you noticed right there, it does a fuckload of damage. Oh, he hates music repeat on transition. Ah. Yo, what up, Reaganomicon? When to die? Is that a... Sounds like a media thing I'm unaware of. Oh god, now I can't go back down because he'll respawn and I'll just walk right into him instantly, which is fucked, but you know. These balls suck until you get more damage. Gotta be ready for those, you know? Can't get drive-by'd. Drove by. Words. I don't know. Boo ba doo boo doo 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 doo. I don't even need to make it loop. It loops by itself. It has built-in looping. It's a pretty famous cover art of a very normal German game with a name that's funny in English. I see. I see. I found one language that has lutter as a word. Lutter. Versatile term with a few meanings depending on the context. I'll quickly check here. Cause, okay, that's nice. AI overview. Can you source it? It looks like it's a Danish and a Northern European term for slut. Yo, I've just got a purse full of sluts. The paw harem grows. Interesting. If images aren't nuked. That's so funny. That's a good manual. That's a pretty good manual. Alright, let's just try here first. Oh, of course. Time to climb a tower. So the first thing that we're going to be doing when I climb this tower is I remember where all the dungeons are. I don't remember where all the parallel worlds are. So I'm going to be running my face along this game systematically in a way that looks dumb. But I'm trying to get warped into a parallel world. And if I get warped into a parallel world, it's fucking game time. it's a nightmare world where I need to immediately use my items and not get fucked. There's some strats on handling some of them, but they're kind of a test of resources room. They just throw a bunch of shit at you and you just mash and pray. You know what I mean? They're fucked up. You'll see what I mean when I find one. But the items you get are usually worth it. Not always, but usually. It's where you get like the best armor in the game, the best weapon in the game. Like I can buy blue glove, and I could probably even buy gray glove, but it's like, ooh, where do you get gold glove? It's a parallel world in the boss area, which is cool. It's cool that all best gear is in like a hidden area that you have to earn in the dungeons and can't be bought, but you can buy yourself to a certain base level of power. I like that. Oh god, here it is. Secret room? Oh god, I'm out. Okay. Okay, secret room time. Wait, secret room isn't the same as parallel. Ooh, this went really well. That went extremely well. Just grab the item. What did I get? Hyper boots! Now you may be wondering what the hyper boots make you do. I'll show you in a moment after I... Oh, that sucks ass! I should have just healed. Hey, you know what the good thing is, though? I may have lost everything I bought, but I got hyper boots. You want to see what they do? So I walk the same speed up, down, left, and right, but watch this! Are you ready? Are you ready? Look how fast I go diagonally now. They make you go faster diagonally. They're pretty hyper. So, this game is odd. The snake strats? Yeah. You get it. I'm pretty sure that 200 is the max health. Pretty sure. Vroom, look at that. Look at that. Oh my gosh, its after image hit me. Wait, I get to keep my shield, right? Yeah, my glove and my shield stays, so totally worth. You know, I'm starting to think that the fact that I found the way to exit that last dungeon was a miracle. You ever think that? You ever go like, damn, Pahi, we just looked at the maps, there's only one exit, and the places are giant? I'm kind of lucky I found my way out so easy. Easy is a strong descriptor here, but you get what I mean. You know what? Let's just explore. Let's go into a labyrinth here. Let's see what's up with this one. You know what the worst part is about if I wanted to use these game FAQ maps? I don't know what Dungeon 10 is. Oh my god, I'm dead. Yeah, that's a bad room to random into at an angle. That'll happen, you know? That'll happen. Oh. Yeah, I think we established that there is not, in fact, a warp here. And I think I recall that. But just in case I'm remembering wrong. Yeah, no labyrinth here. Red herring. But yeah, the max healths aren't spawning anymore because 200 is, in fact, the max. Yeah, and then from there, I think those are like the big key things I remember. And I think that's enough to have a good time with this game, you know what I mean? So this is like... You know what? I was about to say, this is my #1 it isn't that bad game on the NES, and I was like, no, actually, I think that's TMNT for me. I changed, this is #2. Maybe. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles gets such a bad rep. I think that game is... Okay, this game is obtuse, but interesting. And there's things that are non-functional and unfun on the NES, you know what I mean? This is too interesting and functional, even if its functions are dog shit, to be the worst, you know, the worst. But I think TMNT is just unironically fun, now that I think about it. This is a game where if somebody was like, dude, I hate this, I'd be like, yeah, I get it. Here? Yep. But if somebody's like, I hate TMNT, every single time, I'm like, the angry video game nerd has done irreparable harm to this game. Is all I think every time. Oh, yep, store. Yeah, I'm playing dog shit. Yo, what up, Tio? Hope you're doing good. I have a hard time believing what I've been buying is a red potion, but... And I got shot into the store! Oh, and... Sometimes when you come out, I push left, and I go immediately back into the store. I have to go up a pixel. So that's also probably confusing and built into my muscle memory to deal with. Not the otter. How about it? Nope, dead end. So now I'm kind of stuck wandering around until I get an exit item. Or find the exit. Dude, I miss the otter. What a good fucking game. I should start using the turbo function. I'm gonna blow my hand out. Let's turn that on. Oh, the turbo function sucks. You hear how fast it shoots? Slower than me. That's baby shit. Hold up, let me turn it off. Oops. Hold up, hold up. Yeah. Bro, fuck turbo. I'm the GOAT. But also, I do like my hand. Yeah, they do stun lock anyway. Yeah. Oh, maybe if I just got closer. Do you hear that? That was turbo at point blank. Wait, hold up. Okay, never mind. Turbo's pretty good. Never mind. Maybe I just wasn't close enough. There we go. Now we're cooking by the book. Damn. Sheesh. I just want full health. That's my goal. I'm not really grinding money. Oh, also, this is a game where you can only carry 255 gold. Because of course it is. I believe if I come in sideways, there's a strat where I could, like, shoot up, stun it while it's small. Like, there's a way to make sure I still get the quick kill, but... yeah, whatever. So... alright. Well, where was the store? I think maybe it was to the, right? But just in case, let's take another quick peek here. Right, this is the Dead End Scorpion room. Bro, the fact that it's after image will still bonk me. There we go. It is here, right? Oh, another ball. That doesn't seem right. Oh, that was bad to take damage from. Not the worst, but pretty bad. Ooh, a little guy dancing. Ah, no shop, though. Scammed. Okay, there's those guys. Uh-oh, I might be dead. Damn. That's rough, buddy. It's me, I'm Buddy. Yeah, so I want to find an adequate labyrinth. Again! Yeah, you get it. I'm just kind of picking different labyrinths to see what happens. I believe there's a hidden store here. And, yeah, this shouldn't be a labyrinth. This should be a store. I just need to remember what's here. Drink, helmet. I think I can get the helmet. That would be permanent. Even if I have to grind here, which is pretty bad. Not like here, but in the tower rather than in a labyrinth. It will be a permanent upgrade. That was a lot of money. Oh, you bitch! If it knocked me downward, I was dead. Have you seen the movie Labyrinth with David Bowie? I haven't. Unfortunately, I'm gonna be the disappointer. I haven't even heard of it, to be honest. Typical non-movie watcher Pahi. Oh, 80. There we go. We're good. Need to watch that with Bedu? Probably. Is it a Bedu core movie? There we go. Now we are cooking. Now we got armor. Yeah, I watch so few movies. She's probably seen it. It has, huh. Is there something about its theming or something about Bedu in movies I don't know about? And I'm dead. It's okay. I get 50 Lutter back because I just spent it for the chain helmet. See, you guys were onto something, scamming us some money. Whoa, it's cat-he, bun-he. It may not be too apparent. I think Bedu's intent was to make it, bunny ears and face. What's up, Gramps? What's up, Teber? How you doing? Oh my god, please, I'm begging you. Oh my god, I swear to god. Okay, I'm a door stuck! What's interesting is I wonder if this game calculates damage weirdly. Because sometimes, like, it's like it could only take damage in certain intervals. Unfortunate or a League 5 stack needs a new 5. Oki exploded. Dang. Also, just got a skeb. Hell yeah! I'm out of skebs. Can you believe it? I have no pending skebs. I am skebless, even. I would like to get a new skeb. A lot of people recently opened skebs. Let me see if I can't find the person I was considering getting. I'm too busy buying disc stations, but I'll show it anyways, and I might buy it. Ooh, that's a good skeb. The Tab skeb. His PC just won't play the game anymore. We love that. Nah, the person, are they still open? I hope they are, so I can be peer pressured by you guys into being like, oh, hell yeah, get a skeb of them, it's great. Wow, cute, or whatever. Oh, they're still open, hell yeah. Whatever, like, choice words you guys have. There we go, I found it. There we go, this is the person. This is the one I saw that they did. And I was like, yo, that's great. And then, like, They've done a bunch of pretty good ones. They have like a Disgaea core look, you know what I mean? They're 10,000 yen though, which is quite a bit, but I like their style a lot. I believe recently they made it so if you connect your VR chat account as a creator or a consumer on Skeb for the next week, they waive the fees to get more people to connect it. And I don't have a VR chat account to connect, but I've noticed a lot of Skeb artists on my waitlist opened commissions, and it's probably because they're taking advantage of that, and they're like, we could do a few Skebs. This person I read on their timeline, they're like, I may not be able to accept many, but I have a little bit of time before this, you know, comic event. Yes, you do. I do what? What do I do? What am I doing? I missed what I said. Oh, random link. Random suspicious no context link in my chat. Oh, the bows. I wish that game were real. Aren't they? I thought they were working on it. I thought that was like an actual thing, right? No, it is a real game that they're working on. They've been showing a work in progress. Yeah? Is this the same one? Let me double check. Is this Super... Yeah. There's a game that they're making that's like a Super Mario 64 clone of sorts. That's supposed to be multiplayer, and there's a dedicated bow button. I think this is real. You have a VR chat account. Oh, that's what you meant. You might have linked it to Steam, but I think that counts. Oh, probably. I'll be honest, I've only used VR chat like twice. Ever. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not many times at all. So I don't know. You're probably right. You're probably right. I don't understand how their accounts work. So... yeah, it's probably just an account I have linked to Steam that I made once. I was there at least once. Were you? I genuinely can't remember. I genuinely can't remember. I'm trying to remember. I think every single multiplayer experience I've had with VR chat. Man, I don't know what it is about VR chat and things going horribly wrong. But like, goddamn. There are at least 2 clips of VR chat on this channel with me in them, in fact. Really? I don't think I've ever streamed VR chat. Are you certain? I've only streamed VR once ever. Unless I was, like, not on my headset, but then I'm like, why would I do that? You're certain? What was the context? I swear to God, I can't remember. I feel like I've made an assertive effort to not stream VR chat, and I've only ever played it, like... You weren't? You were on PC. Wait, for what reason? Didn't you do some quizzes with Wolsk and Ovi? Yeah, but I didn't stream it. You were crashing the Ovi hangout. Oh, was I? Oh, okay. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, I remember. Yeah, was I going in there to talk somebody into doing something? Or was I just hanging? God, I barely remember this. I remember now. I remember pieces of it. Illicurit? Oh my gosh, that's a hard name. Illic! You're Illic now, unless that sucks. Yo, appreciate the follow. Hope you're doing well. Surely there's a shortening you prefer. Let me know if so. Yeah, like when I think of VR chat, I think of yeah, I remember that. I remember crashing Ovi's thing. I don't remember why I was doing it, but I do remember it now that you mention it. Oh, I haven't bought anything. This is gonna be annoying. Well, you know what? Let's just keep trying to gather power. Oh, Arctica. Oh, I see it now. I see. Oh wait, I like Arctica. Ah! I have solved the mystery. Also, hey, remember the hyper boots earlier on? I mentioned they make me go diagonal faster. Look at that, I go straight up the fucking stairs now. Remember I did the little bumpy walk? Not anymore. Now we're going fucking crazy. Oh wait, what the hell? Oh, you can't get more than 200 here. I think you and Walsk were gonna play Elden Ring, and wouldn't it be funny happened? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes way... Yeah. Yeah, my bad. Now I remember the full context. I was just like, there ain't no way I fired up VR chat on stream for the sake of firing up VR chat on stream. But now that you're mentioning it, I'm like, ah, that checks out. Would I have streamed it? I usually don't stream us playing Elden Ring. It must have been early on. I usually let Wall stream it. Parallel zone, watch the fuck out! Yep! I'm gonna fucking die if I'm not careful. Yep. Alright, I need potions. I have determined I need potions or some shit. Because that's how some of these parallel zones are gonna go. It's gonna be, here's 50,000 dumbass bats flying around everywhere. Good luck, eat shit, nerd. I wish I knew what dungeon this was. I would be willing... You know what? Let's use context clues here. My starting area has a down and a right. Ah, so it is map 1. If we look at map 1, my starting area has a down and a right. So if I go right, I should only have an up. Yep, okay, so this is dungeon 1. Let me see. So, what do I want to buy then? 40 cost red drink, gloves, chain helmet, short sword, figure, red crystal. Although you can visit any room you want to make it easier to get from the starting point to the exit, and all the shops I've marked certain rooms green. The shops that are listed are in accordance to what is shown in this FAQ. The shops that are listed, however, is that stuff you can get early part of the game. The items will change throughout the game! I see. So I can go down, left, down, 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 down. Wait, I remember doing that! Down, left, and then you just hold down. Welcome to the parallel zone where you're about to... Whoa! Where you're about to be turned parallel to the ground. Is this a threat on my life? It sounds like one. Alright, what do we got? What does the figure do? I can't remember what this thing does, if anything worth a shit. Figure! The effect of this is unknown. Oh my god, wait a sec. It says the effect of this figure is unknown. However, the shape of the object seems to carry some significance to understanding the secrets to the game. Try using it on different enemies. Okay. That's fucking great. It looks neat on your shelf. Or you could be like me and you could leave it in its packaging forever. Up, up, and then we go hella left. Up. Don't die. These dudes do 1,000,000 damage. It's funny how in these labyrinths, I would argue some of the enemies in these labyrinths are harder than, like, endgame enemies. In the boss rooms. Left, left. That sucked. I keep going left until there's an up. And I hope I don't die doing so. There's an up. I go up, up, left. Oh, and then I think I see, okay. I now have a base understanding of this zone. Shit, missed. Okay. Good thing the puddles do nothing. Okay, I missed again. Wait, did I fuck up? Oh, I think I fucked up. Resetting. Do I go? Oh, there. Oh, this is the shop. Oh. 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 So this is shop B. Shield. Wait, is it? The prices aren't right. Is this shop C? Oh no, it's shop C. What's shop C have? Red drink for 50, shield and figure, generally? Yo, what up, Plumbo? Hope you're doing good. Good evening. See what I want, and usually my goal is just to get back to full health, but then by then I'll have 1,000,000 health, so to my understanding the red drinks are going to be cheaper to the west, so I gotta go west from here. But this, so the drinks are 40, and I think that's a green necklace. I'm not 100% sure. So if I go 1, 2, the next shop should be over here. Yup. Alright, we figured all this out before. Yeah. 40 cost drinks, and I don't know what this is. I can't tell what color it is. If I buy it, it's a red crystal. Apparently. Red warps you to the dungeon's exit. Okay, sure. What are the whiskers and nose accessory for? You cosplaying as some sort of rodent. I am doomed to be people's entertainment meat puppet so long as they redeem It's Jackie and Jackie Gotcha. And one of the wonderful results of the Jackie Gotcha is a bunny ear and whisker face. So by popular demand of depositing enough Pahi pesos, you too can force me to put on the bunny nose. And if you're lucky, bunny ears. That's in the gotcha as well. Jackie Gotcha, for example, you could make me wear with the right combination of redeems, but you could make me wear something such as a Jackie. Whoa, that's there he is. There's our boy. Once upon a time, long ago, Jackie Gotcha didn't exist, and I had It's Jackie. And when people redeemed it, I would put a Jackie on me, and it had no cooldown. So when I first introduced it, it got redeemed like 50 times. And the stream turned into me putting shit on me the whole time. It was kind of a fucking mess. Good times. Good times. We love day one scuff before going, alright, we gotta put a limiter on this. You've seen it happen to other streamers? Yeah, it was funny, all things considered. It wasn't a problem. It was a mess, but it was funny. It was put a Fumo on stream. The stream became Fumo, am I right? You didn't account for the abuse. I, like, thought it was possible. It wasn't a big deal if it got abused, more like. It was like, it'll be a funny one-off. I don't think it will be, though. I mean, like, my viewer count was very low at the time, too. So I was like, eh. But, like, 3 people spammed the shit out of it, and a lot of others did, like, a couple here and there, and it was like, oh my god, there's so many. There's so many Jackies. There's 1 billion Jackies. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this long enough to get, like, 2 more potions, I think. And then we're gonna stop. Methinks. I have more armor. Yeah, that should be fine. I say, but I have enough to get 1. I almost have enough to get 1 more. Yeah, now we should be good. And then 1 more potion. And now if I'm reading what this crystal does right... If I'm reading this right, I use the red crystal, and now I'm here. And now I exit. And we're free. And I think, like, using the red crystal was definitely something I knew. You know, you start buying shit and using it and go, what does this do? You know, you're just pretty down to grind in place for a bit and just try shit. But I wasn't quite sure. I didn't quite remember. A friend of mine used to have a head pat redeem that got abused. Eventually she added a thing where if it was redeemed too many times, it would quickly make her model catch fire and it's disabled. That's smart. That's a fun way to do it. Yeah, the reason I put a lot of limiters on new redeems is I want it to remain fun for everyone, including me. You know what I mean? If a redeem ever makes me, like, annoyed that someone has done it, then I think that's just bad vibes. You know, that's just not great. But I think, I mean, if it's automated, I usually don't worry. But I don't want somebody to be having fun and, like, them to feel bad that they redeemed a thing. Alternatively, I don't want to foster a community where making me feel bad is encouraged. You know what I mean? So I think every once in a while, like, adding a limiter or adding, like, an Easter egg like that. Granted, it sounds like their head pad is automated, so it's less of a big deal. But I could see, like, if I had no Jackie Gotcha redeem limiter, I could see, like, if it's redeemed too often, too quickly, the whole crate just, like, there's a machine and it just blows up, and it's like, oh, guys, look at what you did! Now we can't roll the Jackie Gotcha until we get a new machine installed. You know, I just caught fire, you goddamn it, guys, you know? That shit's always funny. When somebody, like, goes to the length to add something like that. I'm a big fan. Catching fire is so funny. Oh, Jackie Gotcha. I'm always happy to roll the Jackie Gotcha, though. Especially when there's shit y'all haven't seen in it yet. If I fall off, I don't know why I would divine that energy into here. If there's one thing that's true for me, it's I say shit and it results in me getting hit. But, I should be careful about what I say. I was gonna say, it doesn't matter how much health I have, if I get knocked down into one of these pits, it's fucking ogre. Okay, we at the top? Yes, 210 health. Lots of red potions. Use them, idiot Pahi. Use them. And we're gonna go back to this area. We're gonna look for the parallel worlds. I believe every zone has a parallel world, but only some have a secret zone. And both give special items. What's the difference? Usually the parallel zones suck more. Okay. Let's hit that Jackie. Gotcha. Hope you're doing good, Deep Freeze. I gotta pee soon. Maybe we'll definitely collect this bet. Oh my god, Jackie, what happened to you? it's less the face and more the lack of eye patch. More max health, yes please. Is it here? It was nearby. We're gonna have to be careful. I got my shit kicked in last time. It's just the fucking face. Right here. Any moment now, I'm gonna get sucked into a parallel zone again. Here it is. Okay, I got a bunch of them. Got one more bat. Oh, damn, I should have healed sooner! I didn't know they'd do 50 damage a hit! No, no. I had it! Ugh. That's rough. Good lord. Yeah, their parallel zone enemies are fucked up. Was it... Hang on, I'm gonna try a different labyrinth. Wasn't there one? No, it's not here. I'm trying to remember one of the earlier ones. Was there one down here? I never got very far into this. That's fair. It is an obtuse game. Alright, what dungeon is this? Maybe 3? No, maybe 2? Maybe. If it's a straight. Oh, this is dungeon 2. Oh, this dungeon looks like it sucks ass. In fact, it looks like it sucks ass enough that I should use its early exit to get out. Unless I can find a place to grind. Because its exit should be just down from here. Like right here. And then we're done. And then we're out. But if I can find a ball tower, maybe I get some preemptive grinding. I was in the man, this game sucks camp for ages, and then it just kind of clicked with me that what they were trying to do is pretty neat on paper. Yeah! I get why people dislike this game. It is totally reasonable. I would go so far as to say, despite me liking it, I'm not so oblivious to be like, it's a good game. It has a lot of problems. For me, they're not deal breakers. Understandably, they can be for other people. And when people say, this is the worst game for the NES ever made, I'm like, I can't even. Have you played Ghostbusters? Have you played Action 52? Have you played the Uncanny X-Men? You know, like there's other shit where it's like, it's just boring. It's just like dreadfully boring. Athena? Oh, I want to play Athena. I want to play Athena something bad. I have a feeling I would like Athena, but I think Athena would be worse than this, yeah. And at least this has intrigue. Athena, like you go, oh, it's annoying, I die instantly. Game's too hard, game's too obtuse. Athena, like, doesn't work. And it's hard. You got fucking Mario 64 triple jump logic. In a game that's glitching out of control. God, I hope we roll that tomorrow. Spoiler alert, I might be playing Athena tomorrow. And I hope we do. I have a feeling I would like it, but that's a bad game. I don't like this game, and I still wouldn't put it as top 10. Yeah. Yeah, like, I don't know. Like, the reason I, like, had a slight conniption is because I started stream by showing this video by a YouTuber named Jason Graves. Jason Graves, statistic NES worst. Because I was like looking for other Kusoge games to play that I didn't know about, and that turned into me watching this video where a guy compiled, basically did stats on what the averages were on, like, if we took every single review of what's the worst games for the NES, what is the averages of all those lists on what the worst games for the NES are? And I lost my fucking mind when I watched this, like, just recently, like this week before, while I was planning on making this stream. Deadly Towers is 3. How? How is it 3? How is it 3? It's bad. But how is it 3? 2 is Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, and number 1 is Action 52. How is it? Have you played this game? Have you played Ghostbusters? Have you played Where's Waldo? Back to the Future is fine. I actually think this game gets a bad rap. Have you played Bill and Ted? Anyways. Yeah, Ghostbusters is like... Ghostbusters is a good example to me. Like, I don't know, it's my philosophy on what makes a game bad, I guess. It's the whole, if it makes me feel something, it can't be that bad. If I'm, like, genuinely bored and nothing is going on, then you truly are, like, a bad game. You know what I mean? And I guess that sentiment isn't, like, totally shared, but yeah. It's because Sean Baby saying it was the worst NES game 20 years had a lot of impact. Yeah, you can see a lot of that in this list. Like, hold on. Like, legitimately, if the angry video game nerd didn't exist, let me find it. Okay, see, like, fucking Super Pitfall being on here, that's chill. Okay, fucking... This, I understand. A lot of people had this game and it's obtuse. Am I the only person who thinks Friday the 13th is fucking cool? This is a cool NES game. I get it, though. This one, it's fine to call bad. This one's fine. It's fine to call it bad. This game is cool as shit to me, though. Let me find it. TMNT was really high on this list. There it is. It was number 19. And I'm like, I think this game is, like, good. Like, this is, like, I think this game is unironically good, you know? There's a lot of games on this list where I'm not so stupid as to call it good and, think that it is a good game objectively, like, it has problems, all this different shit, right? Like, there's a lot on here that I go, I like, but... right? I like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, but it's fucking terrible. I just think this game is good. Am I stupid for saying that? AVGN has done irreparable harm to this game, and it makes me sad. It makes me sad, because, yeah, I wouldn't call it Kuso either. I would replay it on stream, like... Deadly Towers came to mind as something to replay on stream, because this game is kind of Kuso. It's kind of whack. It's kind of got some bad ideas, bad sensibility. But if you went to me and said, like, oh, you gotta play TMNT, I'd legitimately be like, but we're only playing bad games. You know what I mean? I'd be like, what are you talking about? But this game, like, it has some real fucking deal breakers. It has some real stupid decisions. So I get it. I feel like you could change a few things about Deadly Towers, mostly conveyance, and it's an absolute banger. Yeah, it's like... its problems are deal breakers. Understandably so, but the core is, like... I think really cool for an NES game, in a way that, like, practically no other NES games are doing, you know what I mean? Let's just hit this labyrinth. Okay, up, down, up, left, right, no down. Where are we at? Yeah, this is, like, so close to a banger. But its flaws, again, really are deal breakers. They're understandably incredibly whack. Not you know what I mean? Enough to make it be like it's really easy to nope out of, and I get it. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out, am I in dungeon 6? But TMNT, man, y'all just upset that you can't do the sewer area. Just get better. You know, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna say if Castlevania and Ninja Gaiden aren't Kusoge, then just be better at doing the sewer level. Idiot. You know what I mean? Just get gooder. Yeah, the dam, that's what it is, the dam. Yo, what up, 44? How deadly are they? Pretty deadly. Okay, yeah, I am in Dungeon 6. So there's a shop to the left that has a red crystal. That's a good early pickup. It'll be a way to get out of here immediately when it's time. Sure. Let's buy it now. 40 cost potions. Oh my gosh. Let me take a look here. Red drinks, gloves, necklace. I guess we just find orbs. Forgot the tradition. One of the old runs of this game has us make up alternative names for this game. That's funny. Oh, wait, I bet. I gotta wonder what running this game is like. It's probably a lot like what I think it is. Find orange scroll. Buy a couple of necessary items to grind specific areas. And then just go for it. Just be like, scroll to the top, and then loop. Yeah, I imagine Labyrinth Abuse is part of it, but knowing where to go and how to do it. Ooh, 55 streak. Oh shit, that's 44 plus 44 divided by 4. How the fuck did you get... I gotta play Rune Factory, something fierce. You need to be stopped. I think what makes it damaging is people's trust and opinion of a comedy show as a source, and researching it even though it's clearly a bit. Yeah, there is a handful of times I have streamed, we'll call it an AVGN game, and they show up and they're like, haha, isn't this the poopy butt cheeks game? Slurping poop through an ash straw? Ha 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 ha. I can't wait for the sad Silver Surfer death screen, haha, and I'm like, yeah, okay. You know, like literally the only thing they know about the game is the video they watched. Which is fine, it's a really funny video, and you know, it's fine, call back to a thing you like. But then, like, quadrupling down and being like, but yeah, you know, game sucks ass, right? It's pissing you off, right? And I'm like, no, man. Game's chill. What do you... Shut up, leave me alone. I'm having fun. Bad news, I started Guardians of Ozuma. Fuck! I was about to say, tell me when you, and then a massive plot spoiler, so then you can start watching. But I almost just dropped a massive spoiler by being like, let me know when blank happens. And then you're caught up. But you know, quick. I'm glad I caught myself. Thank you for not doing. Yes, it's funny. Yeah, Silver Surfer is. I would argue, it's not even like. Strictly, what makes it hard is the size of your surfboard, right? It's not even necessarily the craziest shmup I've seen, by a bit. It's just, you know. AVGN's video on Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is what convinced me the game is actually good. Oh, I like his bit. Like, also, I want to add, I'm talking about like AVGNitis. I like AVGN. I think the videos are pretty fucking funny. I don't know any other grown adult who could make poop humor, and I find it remotely funny. I have no clue how he hit this pocket. You know what I mean? He's the epitome of somebody I wouldn't find very funny. But I think it's like so sincerely stupid that they're fun to watch. Or at least it's been a while, but they were fun to watch when I did. And the Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde rant, it was pretty fucking good. And yeah, I don't know. I think Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, I like it a lot. As a case study. I think it's like really interesting to play. I've played it all on stream. Bro, I've played so much Kusoge on stream without making an event for it that this entire month is pointless. Pahi plays things they normally play the month. But but Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde is like, I will always say and insist, if you want to get into game design, you should play Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Because it is a game with rules, with structure, with ideas, with gameplay. It has so much in it, yet you will never find it. You will never understand it. If you want to, like, understand how you can have a good idea, but communicating it to the player is so important, play Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Because it really does have ideas. Like, and I don't mean like, ooh, it's got idea. Like, it has like legitimately cool and interesting and involved ideas that just don't fucking work because it's an NES game with like no teaching tools at all on what the fuck is even going on. You know the other game AVGN played early that I think it's a bad rep? Nightmare on Elm Street. I haven't played a whole lot of it, but it doesn't seem bad. Has an excellent Ludo narrative. Yeah, imagine, you know, you can only kill bees because Jekyll is a good person. Hyde is like, yeah, there's like his whole rant is like, no, when you say it like that, I kind of agree. The whole AVGN rant, I was like, no, I get you're probably being kind of funny, but no, I see where you're coming from. Hyde is fun to play, but playing as him is how you become evil and lose your sense of self. Yeah. Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street seems chill, though. Like, it was originally gonna be in our list when me and Mikon played multiplayer games together, but we kinda kicked it off the list because it seemed too good. I mean, we had Nightmare on Elm Street next to Iki and Ikari Warriors, so, you know, do with that what you will. It felt like a disservice, you know? It didn't feel on the same power level. Yeah, any Micronix port is gonna top the charts for worst NES games. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Why wasn't Ikari Warriors is worse than this game. Iki is worse than this game. NES Ghosts and Goblins. NES Ghosts and Goblins is... I like it. I don't think it deserves my love. No, you mother... I forgot where I was. No, all of that grinding. No, this is stupid. Okay, this is gonna be broken wide open the moment oh man. The moment I manage to like get a single boss done, it's gonna get significantly easier. Yeah, like Ghosts and Goblins is pretty fucked. But there's something about it I kinda like in a sick in the head way. Ikari Warriors just sucks ass. It's just fucking dog shit, dude. Like, it's that whole it's boring thing. It's boring. It's boring really fast. Like, I will continue to insist. The worst thing you can be is boring. I'm dead. Yep. Like, here, there's still so much to figure out, and I'm strung along to do so. I have a goal. Ikari Warriors is like, fight the controls, hold forward, shoot until the enemy dies. Like, hold forward and shoot until the game is over. Which, there are games that do... I get I'm, like, really being reductive here, but there's really not a whole lot of strategy to it. There's not a lot of variance to it. And at the very least, it doesn't feel good to do this. Like, there are games where it's like, hold forward and shoot, and you could be that reductive about, say, Contra, but it feels good to do that. That, and it has more than that going on. You jump around, collect certain items and power-ups. Ikari Warriors, like, seems to feign having a little bit of that while being so non-functional that it's, like, anywhere from meaningless to unfun to interact with. So you just kind of slowly get lulled into hold forward until the game is over. At least that's how I feel about it. Yeah, the snake heads. The snakes. Boop. I like all the different motifs of the same song. Stupid ass bats. Okay, so here's the orb. Yeah, Uncanny X-Men. That's a good example. Hell, I would argue Uncanny X-Men. Damn, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm thinking of that list. And again, this has nothing to do with the person who made the list. It's just a curated list of other people's opinions. But I'd say Ikari Warriors is less fun than X-Men. And X-Men is fucked. That's another game that's just fucked. Yo, have a good one, Sana. Appreciate you hanging. Have a good rest of your day. Alright, what are we looking at? 40 potion. Boop. Boop. And boop. I just need to not screw the pooch, yo. All those NASCAR hunting trucking games I played as kids are truly awful just at being boring. There was a racing game. I did this a lot as a kid. Maybe you guys could sympathize with this, because I didn't get very many games very often. No matter how much I liked a game or didn't like a game, I would force myself to play it and try to convince myself that it has merit somewhere, somehow. And there was a racing simulation game that I got that I can't remember the name of. That fucking sucked. What was it called? It was for the Super Nintendo. You drove a car. You could get, like, pit stops to, you know, when your car would get damaged. You did, like, laps or some shit. I don't know. It was a very, like, authentic race simulation game. In a way. But because of that, it sucked. Oh, it might have been Top Gear. Stunt Rate FX. It wasn't Stunt Race. Although it's funny you bring up Stunt Race FX, because there's another FX game I fucking hated. Is it Top Gear? It might be Top Gear. It might be Top Gear. Oh, this looks better than I remember. And it, wait, it's 2 players. That doesn't seem right. Chemco, that seems right. I don't recognize this screen. Maybe it is. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's this. Although it's funny you bring up Stunt Race FX. Because there's a game called, like, what is it? What was it? What was it? It was a bike game. Dirt Tracks FX. Did we already talk about Dirt Tracks? Bro, you're here just in time. I love Dirt Track FX. Dirt Track FX. I feel like I'm the only person on the planet who really liked this game. This is a game I kind of tried to force myself to like and get good at, and eventually I did. Eventually I, like, beat the whole thing. I eventually beat this whole game. I love this game. It's rough. This is the race. There's no reason I should have liked this game. Let me see my main. There it is, my main right there. Slash, my boy Slash. That's my main right there. We play Slash. This game is great. And it plays whoever's in first theme song. God, this is memories right here, man. Gives me Star Fox vibes. It's doing the same FX chip shit. Using the same tech. Graphics with an X, you get it. Yeah, I haven't played the racing game though. The other one mentioned. But the motorcycle one I did have. The one I just showed. I love Uni Racers. I've seen Uni Racers. I haven't played it. If we're talking about SNES games. Oh yeah, I've heard good things about it. Yo, Abra, what up, buddy? Appreciate the raid. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Oh gosh, is this the Japanese learning game? Oh gosh, I'm looking it up again. No, is it? No, this is some weird Super Nintendo game. What the heck? This looks cool. What the hell? What am I looking at? Well, I hope it was chill. It's a dungeon crawler I was looking at. It looks fire. It actually looks really cool. I hope it was fun. Yeah, we're playing some Deadly Towers. Heavy nostalgia for this game. I love this game. I will fight to the death that this game ain't that bad. Asterisk. Asterisk. I wouldn't call it a good game. If somebody was like, it's a bad game, that's chill. But I went on a whole giant tirade on how demonized this game is. How this is statistically ranked the 3rd worst NES game ever. If you take everybody's NES game tier list and plot it to a chart and make a statistical average. Grandpa, which Discord channel do I post skebs I get again? You can do their art. My art, technically, if you commissioned it and it is of yourself, but their art is your safe bet. You can spam that shit up and be like, look, skeb me, yay! Hidelight is no question probably the worst game I've played. Hidelight is unfortunate in that it's like a wrong place at the wrong time game. You know what I mean? In that when it came out initially, it was like an 8-bit microcomputer game that did a lot of cool things in like 1984. And then 5 years later, we got an English NES port. And like by then, it's little suspect to be adding to the NES I think its timing was very unfortunate. I think Hide-Light is a okay game, a culturally relevant game, an influential game, right? Like, but I totally see how it's like a boring game for people, for sure. Also, I am such a Back to the Future 2 and 3 apologist. I think I played that last year for Kusome. I played the whole game, beginning to end, without any amount of cheating or... That game is so fucking obtuse and stupid. That also is like... I feel like that game has the opposite problem of something like this, where this game is like... It's missing a lot of game feel to really... an explanation on what to do. Well, they're both obtuse. I guess what I'm getting at is Back to the Future 2 and 3, it feels good to run and jump and do shit, but everything else is obtuse trash. Everything else is confusing, obtuse bullshit. Yeah, it's like releasing the steam engine when the combustion engine is already out. Yeah, like the problem is you buying Hide-Light for the NES is like if they ported, I don't know, what's a game that's like old at this point? It's, I don't know, if it's like if we made Jumping Flash for the PS5 and they didn't make it transparently clear that this was a remake of an old game. They weren't like reintroducing the origin of 3D platforming. They just made a new Jumping Flash game with all the same mechanics, you know? Like wrong place, wrong time. You know what I mean? That's what I think Hide-Light is a victim of. Okay, now I need to get out of here. I have full potions. I should have bought a red crystal. Just realized how much of a fucking just chatting stream this is gonna be with me constantly grinding into leaving, into climbing the tower, into dying, into doing it over and over again, hoping for different results, and eventually getting them. Your new insurance gets you 70% off your estradiol. Oh, nice! Let's fucking go! We love getting shit paid for. Hang on, let me quickly find the map out of here. I can go... Okay, I see. Down... Wait. Oh god. Wait, where am I? Uh-oh. Am I in the first one? I should be able to quickly figure this out. Okay. Left, up. Okay, I think I'm out. I think we're on the home stretch. And if it is up, then maybe I can find a way to... Okay, that's the way out. So we don't need a crystal. We just need... Man, how long is it going to take to get my health back? This way. I'm going to get so much money I'm not even going to be able to use. Now, what will win? My patience? My impatience or getting the health? Surely there's like an orb right here. Nope, fuck that. You know, we leave when we get like to 200 health. Or we grind the dragon and we feel like we're making forward progress because we're impatient. Alright, now if I fall off the cliff, I cry. I cry live on stream. I like ugly weep. Full heaves and everything. It'll be great. If I get knocked off, that would suck ass. There we go. I want hearts. So I was just reading back up. It's crazy that Hide-Light was influential to Yoko Taro. Hearing what was influential to people is always like Interesting. Me getting way into finding out about a game called I've had a saga where I've like have been looking up and showcasing things about a game called Dragon Tycoon Edge, which is the most surreal third-person FMV RPG body-snatching alien planet mess of a 3DO game. And then I learned that it was like hugely influential to one of the designers on the FromSoft team. And I'm like, huh, that's interesting. I don't know, it's always interesting to see what games touch people, what games left a lasting impression. Let's move on. Clear the general junk. Should be fine. Yeah, if I can find a store that sells the maps, that would be ideal. Gotta make our way up the ghastly building. I think that's today's name for this game. It's the ghastly building. Surely that one wasn't come up with. There we go. Oh god. Also, what a fat guy. Hope you're doing good. Oh god, just... Thank god I'm still here. Bless up. I was that close to ugly crying. No hearts, huh? Iron Tank is my favorite NES game. I haven't even heard of it, which makes me all the more intrigued. It's a top-down move and shooter that's so clunkily slow-paced, the primary skill is in strategy rather than reactions. That's correct. My favorite NES game is A Week with Garfield. So I get where you're coming from. No, let me look that up real quick. Iron Tank. I haven't heard of it. Of course it's an SNK game. Of course. I don't know what it is about SNK and NES games that are so whack. Hold up, let me... Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Sounds like an Ikari Warriors type game. Yeah. This already looks way better than Ikari Warriors, to be fair, though. This looks way better than Ikari Warriors already. Ikari Warriors is maddening to me. Ikari Warriors is like a go-to. This game sucks ass for me. This looks like the fun part. Yeah. It looks like it functions too. Like, yeah, it looks like it's sticky. You know, not the most responsive game, slow movement and whatnot. But like in an intentional way rather than we tried to emulate the turn stick of the controller of an arcade game and failed. And then we just decided to ship it anyways. And also you can just see the game corrupting at the top and the bottom at all times. Yo, what up, Atra? Hope you're doing good. I think that might be the last potential for a fall off, and we're good. Right? Oh my god, I accidentally hit a labyrinth, damn it! That wasn't intentional. Wait, we're good though. We don't need. Okay, what labyrinth are we in? What labyrinth are we in? What labyrinth are we in? We are likely in Labyrinth 7, which means there should be a store right here. Wait, 7 seems like a really good labyrinth. Is this a better sword than what I have? It's a different color, right? That means it's better, right? Wait, no, it is the same color, right? What the f... Is it different? It's called Short Sword. Let me look at the manual again. Buy it and find out, but it's so expensive. And there's leather armor in here, which I could also buy. Oh my gosh, this labyrinth is a nightmare. Oh, but the warp out is so nearby. Oh, okay, we're good. Yeah, it does look different. Maybe I'm 360p. Hey, me too, but for different reasons. Let's try it. I don't think it changed. I'm not sure, though. Hey, you know what? Let's pretend it's better. Dang, cool oh. Hey, hell yeah. We got a farm spot immediately. I don't feel like it died any quicker. Is there... Hang on. Oh, there's no orb down there. Okay, I see. Can you downgrade equipment? I believe so. But I'm not sure, to be honest. I watched 360p at work go through like 100 gigs. Oh my god. It's crazy. Let's see, leather armor is going to be in shop H. Oh, we can just go there. Yeah. What's my money looking like? Looking good. Is what it's looking. I think this is... Okay, so this is a shop as well. There it is. There's the scroll. But that doesn't matter anymore because I'm nearly to the top. So now I can go right, down. I'll kill you on principle. Twitch is like my podcast. I feel that. I like having noise in the background. So I feel that. There's the exit. I don't want to get... The reason I'm, like, taking damage rather than... Yeah, I just don't want to get knocked in. I feel like not getting kicked into the portal is more important than, my health. Oh, Moria died! Oh, shit! Okay, so this will be shop B. Potion, or... Yeah, that's great. And there's just going to be a shitload of shops. I'm starting to realize this particular area is fucked. Is that the armor? Leather armor, if you say so, game. I thought it was a cat wearing a necklace. Yeah, this map is fucked up because if you look at it, this is where you start. And then these are a bunch of shops. And then there's a shop here and a shop here. And then you can just get fucking lost forever. You can just forever not know where the fuck you are. And why I think that's just fantastic. Alright, I can only buy one thing at a time. This is a game where manual instruction booklet helps. Yeah, the craziest part is I bought this game used from Kmart with no manual. And that sucked. That sucked a lot, because I just had to learn what items did, trial and error. Oh, and that sucks. Because, you know, it didn't come with a manual. Like, this wasn't like a rental situation I didn't know. And I've been using the manual to try to help remember where certain things are without going totally crazy on the guides. But using it for the labyrinths, I've been just like, why not? Oh my god. I would love to find one of the ball sections. I would love that. Auburn, what up? Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Oh, yo, what up, Luigi guy? Let me shout you out. Bump. And bump. Hope you had some good ones with Cave Story. Yo, Cave Story is great. Did you get the true end? I don't even know if I got the true end when I played it. I played it semi-recently for the first time on stream. I say semi-recently. Anything within the last 2 years is semi-recently. It's a really good game, I think. You tried it with the Dokutsu RS client. There's a lot of nice quality of life changes. Ooh, I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, I've barely played the base game. Well, I think I played the plus version, to be fair. Whatever the version is that most people play nowadays. But it was pretty cool. You don't know why? Hey, my bad. I don't know why I forget that I have people who can shout out. But yeah, we're playing some Deadly Towers, and I'm ranting about why this game isn't that bad, while simultaneously acknowledging that it's kinda bad. Do I just... Hang on, where's the shop? Is this the... Yeah, it is. Clearly what I do, if I can't seem to grind the money... Oh, that sucks. I need a drink now before I die. If I can't grind the hearts, then clearly I grind the money to get the health and just buy it and chug potions. Fuck, I need to walk through this area to get back to the carpet. He's playing both sides? I would call it being reasonable. You know? Being like, yeah, I like this game, but I know it has problems. I don't think it's a great game, but it's one I like, and I don't think it's as bad as people treat it. Yeah, I'm playing both sides. Fuck it. No. Oh my god, is there no good area to farm here? I guess not. I guess not. We need to get out of here. We have so many potions in progress. The last thing I need is to just get pooped on. Hey, for the fun of it, let's lose all our health right now. Oh my god, I was kidding, I was kidding, I was kidding, I was kidding. This is the worst possible room. Get out, get out, get out, get out, go, 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 go. I was kidding about... That was actually the worst possible room I could have gotten. I just wanted to see what was down there. I guess I just need to pick a place, huh? Ooh. Give me out. Does it count as playing both sides when Deadly Towers is a genuine masterpiece isn't a real side? That's what you think. That's what you think. That's the side of justice right there. In a world gone mad, only the mad are sane. I am happy if I make it out of here with the secret I just need more secret items or parallel world items. The more of those I get, the easier the game gets. The easier the game gets, the less I need to grind. The less I need to grind, the more I win. The more I win, the more I win. This has been Math with Pahi. Thank you for coming. I'm a genius. Oh my gosh. Where are ya? Surely you're not in this obvious zone. Yeah, that would have been silly. Oh gosh, ghost. The ghosts are good for grinding because they use up 4 sprites. Parallel zone? Actually, going into a parallel zone at this health would be a fucking nightmare. Yeah, so the tower is 2 parts. Part 1, and then you get to the actual boss tower. Damn it. Let's just drink an early potion. There's no way I'm gonna get so much health that it matters that much. Okay. So there's no secret room on the first zone, so we're probably gonna have a parallel zone somewhere in one of these corners. Okay. You gotta admit, they got the atmosphere down. Spooky music, I'm in the devil zone. Ooh, you know? Oh my god, get up the stairs, please. Also, you can't shoot while climbing, but if you push left or right, it doesn't count you as climbing. And then you could use that to, like, shoot diagonally, like, by rolling your direction. It's really funny. My bad, I was too busy. There we go. There we go. Alright. Here? Oh, I was optimistic. Parallel zone, please, I'm begging you. The bad is the random bullshit one. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, God! Okay. What is it? Gold Gauntlet. Okay, I've got the fastest sword throw in the game now. That's not the best one I could have gotten, but I'll take it. And that is why I bring potions, so I could get health checked like that when everything spawns on me. But people don't play this game bad enough to know, long enough to know it's bad for those reasons, you see. Alright, what type of boss is this? I hope it's a bat type. Oh, I should have probably checked. That was secret room. That wasn't a parallel. Hold on, hang on. I thought every area has a parallel. Hold on, let me check everything again. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. And the warp was over there, right? I guess not. Okay. Alright, what do we got? Death Bear. Oh, it's not one of the bat types. That sucks. That sucks. I might not get this. Ooh! Yes! Oh, yes! I got one! Got the bell. Now here's the part that sucks ass. Now I need to climb down the tower. So, you know. Oh, I could have really used that heart. Getting down towers is easy. You would think. Oh, okay, well, okay, and they also didn't hit me? That was weird. Ooh, hairpin back. Appreciate it. If you have no conditions. Bell must be intact. If any of you give me health, that would be Pogger's Championship, because I am out of resources, and this is a pointless endeavor that will soon result in my death. Surely. Uh-oh, fucking ghost. Alright, we've... Oh, God, don't... Okay, didn't die. Yeah, I am gonna say, glove, not exactly the best item to have gotten. Oh, cool detail I should add. So I found the secret room, but I went, oh, I thought there was a parallel room. I guess not. When I exit this area, if I've gotten everything there is to get, the door will collapse and I cannot go back into this stage. But if there's something still available, an upgrade, I can still come back. And that's a way to indicate if I actually didn't rub my face on enough corners. And I'm just saying. That's what you call genius game design. Thinking ahead, etc. Alright, so the question is... Oh, that's everything. Okay, it doesn't have a parallel zone. I'm okay with that. Yeah, that's chill. God, I remember all these songs. So I have options. You know what I think I can do? Oh, you son of a bitch. I don't want to cross that bridge. I believe there is a, warp on it. There's a warp somewhere in here that's a trap. Like, but not in a good way. I think there's also a shop somewhere. I'm gonna regret doing this, but let's learn. I'm really gonna regret Oh, let's first burn our bell. Seizure warning. I think. Yeah. Well, it's not that bad. It's not great. It's not great at all. It's no mystery of the convoy, but... Oh, I got all my health when I burned the bell. Oh. How about here? Is this where it is? No, it's not. Maybe it's up there. There's a hidden zone there's a couple of hidden zones in here. One of them is a fucked up trap. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, I don't think there's anything to be gotten here. I think this is just a fuck you. Oh, am I out? Yes! It's just a fuck you area. Minako, yo, what up? Thanks for the raid. Hold on, let me pause or else I'm gonna die. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in. Hope Halo was chill. Yo, OG Halo? Nice. You were curious about the Kusome of the day? Well, have I got news for you. We're playing a good game once again. I have shit taste, man. This is a childhood favorite of mine that I feel gets a bad rep. It's not a good game. It's not a good game. It definitely falls under Kusoge. But man, I loved this game as a kid, for better or worse. It's Deadly Towers, where, how do you even explain this game? We're on an adventure. We're trying to burn 7 bells of hell to free the human world from evil. And part of that involves getting sucked into parallel dimensions for seemingly no reason. What a cute emote. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Minako's got some good emotes. Comfort Kusoge? Yeah. I have a lot of that, though. Dare I say I have a lot of Comfort Kusoge? You know, I have never... Would you believe, for as much Halo as I've played with friends, and I played a lot of Halo. Halo 2 and forward multiplayer, but I did campaigns with friends a lot. We're gonna go parallel world, by the way. We just need to grind something up. Would you believe, despite that, I have no clue what the story is at all. There it is. Even though I'm pretty sure I've beaten the all of the campaigns with friends. Actually, the only one I've retained is Reach's story. Yeah, this is Dark Souls. Yeah, I like that. There we go. Ooh, wait, I found balls. This is big. We found our grind. We found our grind. All right, this is our just chatting stream now. It's us killing the balls that blend in with the world. There we go. Also welcome in Bug. Oniko. You're Oniko now. Let me know if that works for you. Soulful, hope you're all doing well. I'm pretty new to Halo, pretty unfamiliar. It's too bad I couldn't find an Xbox in time for true OG. Oh no! I mean, I think the, I don't know what version you were playing, but I'm pretty sure toggling old school mode on the PC Master Chief Collection, whatever it is, I can't remember what it is a pretty accurate experience, all things considered. I feel that, though, getting an actual Xbox would have been pretty cool. Alright, let's go buy potions. Yeah, Halo was one of those things friends definitely got me into. I kind of had a group of friends that were the Halo Call of Duty types, if you know what I mean. I'm gonna buy one of these. This is orange, right? Yeah, that's big. That will warp me to the dungeon, so when I finish beating a boss, I can just go straight to the beginning easily. But I want everything else to be potions. The toggle does work to a degree. I mostly regret not being able to get the 480 crunch. I feel ya, I get ya. I really enjoy playing things. I don't know, in their first native experience way. I'm sure you've noticed I will jokingly call it an analog fetishist. Like I like my old crusty experience. I'm not like insano about it. I'm not like, oh, you're not getting a real experience unless. But I get it. I get like the fun tactileness of it all. I mean, I'm playing this on... I could have just emulated this and had no latency, but instead, I've got my twin Famicom on here. I don't want to touch it, because if I touch it too hard, it might... Last time I did that, I was playing Athena, and I lost everything because I accidentally tilted the cart. But, yeah. I play pretty much everything for a Famicom on a Twin Sharp. And it would actually, and it would be easier to just emulate it. Battletoads I just emulated. When I played it, I went, if I play, if I play Battletoads until I win, I want no latency, and my capture card doesn't allow for that, and I don't look on a pass-through. I should do that. I should get a splitter and a pass-through. But yeah. I'm torn. RetroTink seems nice, but also Blurry Crunch seems nice. Ooh, what you do? So this is kind of Blurry Crunch, right? It's not terrible, but it's a little messy, yeah? You could compromise. You could use you can use composite cables on your RetroTink. Eh? That's what I'm doing right now. I'm just using composite. This is too bright. No, it's accurate. It's a little bright though. You are right. It is a little blown out on the chroma. Granted, I'd rather have it too bright than too washed. Aw, now we go. This is, what color are you? Are you just a red potion? You're just a 70 cost red drink! You're a waste of my time! Alright, we're back to grinding. That sucks ass. Oh man, composite versus S-video. Oh, S-video is good. Yeah. I'm of the opinion, hot take, S-video is good enough. Like, if you're running something that's like 480 era or older, S-video is good enough. Like, composite is a bit crunchy. I can see the difference between S-video and, say, component or SCART. But S-video is good enough. Like, if you're on S-video and you're spending like $40 on Insurgents cords or some shit like that just to get SCART, just know you're doing it for the love of the game. Like, I don't know, I feel like there's diminishing returns. You're getting like 10% better quality while going crazy. But the jump from composite to S-video is great. Like, that shit's fantastic. But, I don't know, like, because I'm of that era, I like how you put it, Bug. Because I'm of that era, not too long ago, I thought it'd be fun to do, like, a lot of Genesis streams. I've been, until Kusome happened, I was doing, Genesis request streams, like, oh, I'm basically maxed out, every Saturday. And I was like, let's dig up my Genesis. And then I found out my whole life I have only owned a Genesis with an RF connector. Can I find it real quick? I found it really funny. I like posted a picture of it and I was like, bro, this is just my life. And I've recently replayed Rocket Knight Adventures like a year ago or so. And I own multiple Genesis. I unboxed my Genesis. Genocide even. And I was like, what am I playing these on? Surely I at least have like composite or something. What do I have? And no, I've only played Genesis with RF my whole life. I have never not played on non-RF. This is all I've ever played and all I've ever known, and how I've played it like a year ago. Like, no joke, a year ago I played some Rocket Knight and Sonic. And so I went, huh. Okay, well, if I'm gonna stream it, I bought SCART cables for it because it natively supports digital out. But this is like how I don't particularly I'm not particularly sensitive to it. I just didn't even think about it. I didn't notice that it was a big deal. But there is a giant jump in quality going from RF or even composite to even S-video. RF is like the one thing foreign to me. Oh no, you know how it works, right? Like the cable box, the screw-in coax on the back. You screw it in and then you set it to either channel 3 or 4. And this is just basically a very tiny, I believe it's just a tiny like radio signal. RF is radio frequency. That's the thing, is it's not a direct connection. It's sending a very, 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 very small radio signal way up close to a radio receiver, and then it's speaking to a channel that would receive channels over air, So it's using it's exploiting the whole over air thing and sending the game's video and audio signal via radio signal to channel 3 or 4. And the reason there's channel 3 or channel 4 is depending on what region you lived in. Let's say you had antenna. If you had antenna on your TV, you would just get channels. And let's say like you very commonly got you lived in a very urban area with a lot of signals and you had a very strong signal for channel 4, you would have just a staticky fucked up image if you use this, because you would be getting 2 conflicting signals on the same frequency. So you can change the frequency to get away from whatever your area's channel is, if that makes sense. It is cool. It's cool use of technology, but it's also fucking grandpa shit at this point. it's pretty novel. I watched a Matt KC video recently about how colors were so odd with RF. Yeah. I mean, that's also the thing with composite too. Like they send lighting. I mean, this looks a bit washed because the whole yellow cord sends lighting signal. Oh my god, lighting signals and color signals down the same pipe, and that's a problem for a lot of reasons. It's not necessarily ideal. Alright, let's see if we can't get back over. Our exit is like right here. No, not right here. Next area. So now we can rebuy potions. Is this where I want the potions? Jackie, gotcha. I'll hit you with one of them gotchas of the Jackie variety. Reminds me how last time in Singapore you could only get Malaysian channels if you had a good receiver. That's pretty funny. Jackie, are you good? Damn, Jackie's seen some shit. What was that, Jackie? What the fuck? Also, I missed Blue Elite's pin half an hour ago. Let's fix that. This one's for Blue Elite. Surely you'll also get something rare and interesting instead of a normal, a fucking normal ass Jackie. Damn, that's rough. All right, well. Cha-chan. Doink. There we go. We love Jackie, though. It's surely it's all good. Gotcha life? True. Hey, sometimes the common is the best waifu. Sometimes there's all these cool characters that come out, and Amber and Stellasaura is still the fucking... Bro, I would crash a bus full of children, kill them all, rob their pockets, like, get a phone plan with Xfinity that comes with a free phone just for the opportunity to feed it to her. You know what I'm saying? And if you don't know Stellasaura, that sounds even more fucked up than it already sounds. So there's that. Ah, god damn it. Oh, well, at least I have the leather armor. Yo, what up, Rachel? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Okay. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. And then we take the exit, and then we're good. Let's go! Nude stock! Beautiful. I love this store strat. Bakushin may be 1 star, but she's a 5 star to me. You get it. Nice Nature may be a 1 star. Is she a 1 star? Yeah, she's a 1 star. But I adore Nice Nature. I'm pretty sure this is where I get the hyper boots. Someone was playing Deadly Towers and I didn't notice until 3.5 hours later. I'm sorry. I'll make sure to tell you next time. No, how you doing, Jelly? No, I love this game. I unironically adore this game. Hope you're doing good. I have been going on a tirade talking about how, dude, it started with me complaining about how, hang on, I'm grabbing it real quick and I'm hoping a random enemy doesn't spawn on me. It started with me like yapping about how this review in a Game Informer ruined my life. It was the first time I realized people can dislike games I like, and that's okay. But instead I was like, they don't like the game I like. Hang on, I'm fighting a bat. I'm fighting for my life. Because they get like 1 out of 10. If you like this game, you're fucking wrong. But then like 2 days ago, I watched a video where somebody compiled the like statistically worst games for the NES based off of people's worst NES review lists. So it wasn't their list, they were just compiling everybody's top whatever worst NES games list. How is this number 3? How is this number 3 only below Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde and Action 52 when games like fucking Ghostbusters and Ikari Warriors exist? Parallel zone, this is where we need to lock in. Okay, let's just heal early. Get the bat. No, I didn't check my health because I'm stupid as fuck. Alright. Alright. Well, we got 1 bell down. Man, it's a shame that the items we've gotten doesn't necessarily help with damage or armor. The only special we got was gloves, which is nice, but it's like the least important one. God damn it. Alright, it's locked the fucking Wednesday. This was probably biased by people who watched AVGN videos. Yeah, but okay, here's the way I look at it. There were things, I'm gonna find that video real quick again. I just keep on opening it. There are things on it that are obviously AVGNified. The dude who made the video, who's their name? Jason Graves? Yeah. It talks about how a lot of these are AVGNified. They're like, number 19, this is an AVGN touch. There's a lot of things where you can smell the AVGN on it, right? But like there's a video of Where's Waldo. Okay, well, I guess I'm getting a fucking commercial. There's Where's Waldo was on AVGN and it's 6. Deadly Towers is all the way up here. Dude, I love TMNT. Okay. I've been saying, and I'm gonna say it again, and I'm gonna say it until I'm blue in the face. I like Kusoge, but I'm self-aware. Deadly Towers is not a good game, but I think it's a compelling game, and if you're taken in by its compellingness, it's a cool game. It's a fascinating game. But if you think it's a bad game, I agree with you, and if you don't like it, that's chill. I do not get why people dislike TMNT. I think it's actually just a good game. I don't know if I'm lost in the sauce or what. This is just a good game, in my opinion. I think people just need to get good at the damn section in the same way they get good at the weird jump in Ninja Gaiden or the stupid jump in Castlevania. You know what I mean? I think we have hard games, and I hate the get good argument. But I'm like, what does everybody point to? The damn section? What are we pointing to? What's wrong with it? You know what I mean? Okay. Yeah. It's really sloppy by Konami's usual standards and was probably programmed in a month, but I think it's fun. Yeah, I think it's really fun too. It's not, okay, I'm not going to say it's a great game. It's not a top 10, 20, or 30 game, you know what I mean? But it's a fine game. I'm just baffled. This feels like the ultimate AVGN effect game. You know what I mean? Because like there are other games on here where I'm like, you know, I like Back to the Future 3, but I get it. I really like Friday the 13th, but I get it. TMNT, I don't get it. I don't understand. I think it's just the game everybody had. I think it's a mix between the TMNT effect And it was the worst game you had out of the 5 games you owned as a kid. That's what I'm convinced of. You had Mario, you had Mega Man, you had Zelda, you had Gradius, and you had TMNT. And you went, wow, TMNT sucks. You know, like I'm just convinced. The damn section is scuffed. It is a little scuffed, but I mean, I've seen a breakdown of like its code and how whack it is. And I agree it's scuffed, but I think some of the scuffness doesn't feel like the sort of shit you would run into during normal play. You know? Just don't let your hurt box hit the vines. 5 head. That's like, I don't know, am I being a bitch? I genuinely can't tell. I've known the game since I was a wee lad, so it's hard to know how much I mean, people are annoyed at it for a reason, right? I don't think it's meritless. But it's so on the radar that I don't know how much of it is like I grew up with it and it pisses me off. And I watched a funny guy on the internet who makes comedy videos and I have adopted their opinion. And it looks pretty whack and they've illustrated whack things and I'm convinced. You know, because I don't like instantly discrediting people's experiences. Like, saying you're wrong to someone's experience is like extremely dumb. What are you trying to? That's not how that works. That's how they felt. What are you trying to do? But I can't help but with this one be like, I think a lot of people are just regurgitating something. But I digress. Like, there's several games on the NES that barely functions. Deadly Towers is quite completable game without crashes, I think. Yeah, it's a pretty sturdy game, programming-wise. It doesn't self-destruct. Like, I don't know, there's a handful of NES games where you wonder if it's okay. I mean, again, Ikari Warriors is my go-to for that. Like, you can see the game falling apart at the seams as it scrolls. You know what I mean? Like, that game is truly struggling to live. It wants to be killed. It wants a mercy killing. In TMNT, the jump before the water section got me more than the water section. Yeah. I don't know, man. Until the, what is it, the Technodrome? I think it's a pretty chill game with a few annoying points here and there. Once you get there, once you're at that, that's when it actually gets kind of fucked up. You know, it's kind of the Battletoads effect, but it doesn't get the same grace as Battletoads. Now that I think about it. And the sense of a lot of people go like, yeah, fuck the dam. I'm out. And I'm like, bro, have you been to the Technodrome? It gets way fucked. But again, I don't know. I don't want to... I worry I'm inflating a... If somebody ever plays something and doesn't enjoy it, that's chill. You know what I mean? It's just hard when we're talking about like internet noise. It's hard to know who is giving their opinion and who is giving someone else's opinion they heard to be part of a conversation. I also wonder how much there is like bias against. But those ones came after, right? Yeah, Zelda 2 is cool. That's another. I think you're. You got me wondering. I don't know. I'm sorry, it's my fault you suck at a game and can't appreciate it. Yeah, that's how I didn't want to come off. You know what I mean? That's what I was like worried I felt like I was coming off. It's like, oh, sorry you enjoy sucking. Like, that's dumb. that's like stupid. But it's more like I think a lot of NES games get a certain amount of grace in their difficulty. And I'm like, I wonder why TMNT isn't afforded that. Maybe it's just because the dam doesn't feel great. It's a water stage. Being like, I'm not action jumpy flippy ninja enough feels a lot worse than I'm trying to swim against a current and I go into weeds and I insta-die and I have to do it all over again and I'm on a time limit and all this is stressful and anti-fun. I don't know, I'm trying to like... Everything has a real explanation rather than me just being like, oh, people don't get it. It's like, well, what am I missing on how we got here? You know? Am I lost in the sauce? Alright. Do you have opinions on the best, worst? NES RPGs. I wish I was more well-versed in NES RPGs. I'm gonna be real. I have, played very few. Very, very few NES RPGs. I'm trying to even think of the ones I've played. I've played a bit of Mother 1. I liked that a fair bit. God, what is there? I played a little bit of Hoshi wo Meru Hito, also known as a exceptionally terrible RPG. Like, the top 1 Kusoge for the NES. Yeah, you get it. I played a bit of that game. That game is fucking awful. What did I get hurt by? Oh, the Goemon Oh, I played, yeah, the Goemon RPG. That game's chill. That game's chill. Did you play it vanilla with the save patch or with the bug fix patch? Which game? I've played any game I've listed thus far vanilla. We'll just go with that. Everything I've listed has been vanilla. Unless, at best, fan translated. But if there's, a fan translation without game altercations, I probably played that one. It's been a while. It's been a long while. Hoshi and being forced to input the passwords is horrid. Yeah. This is a good game. Oh, right, I've played Final Fantasy 1. I like Final Fantasy 1 a bit. I have not played any Dragon Quests or any of the later Final Fantasies, although I've been interested in, is Final Fantasy 2 the one where you raise defense by getting punched a lot? There's one Final Fantasy that just has a horrid idea on how to level your shit. And because of that, I've been interested. It is? Okay, I've been interested in Final Fantasy 2. I've been interested in Final Fantasy 2. For all the wrong reasons. But yeah, 1 is the only one I've really played. I didn't hate finishing 2 on the GBA, but it's so odd. Yeah, the idea of, like, poison me and my poison resist goes up. I don't think that's actually in Final Fantasy 2, but that idea of, like, you get defense by getting punched enough is, like, so funny. It's such an interesting game design, a choice, and it's... it's something that makes sense when you say it out loud, but doesn't make sense when you put it into practice and play it. Like when you literally play what you said, you're like, oh, this is kind of dumb. This is kind of stupid. And it kind of creates a toxic, grinding waste of time environment. But like if people who didn't design games or pre-game idea, somebody said that, I'd be like, ah, makes sense. Whatever, yeah, sure. You know, okay. Okay, so I need to consult the map before I get lost. It's down right. Okay, we need to take the track. Thank goodness for the random heart. Romancing Saga Minstrel Strong, which is a remake of an Evolution Final Fantasy II, did fantastically. You know, quick, out-of-pocket question real quick. If anyone has NES or Famicom recommendations for tomorrow's wheel, let me know. I have a good handful in mind. I have them written down, but like whatever, I'm gonna probably spin them in the stupidest way possible. I have a really dumb way of thinking of choosing. So I need at least 12. And what is my list so far? I could actually share what I've written down. Because there's a lot of games I've wanted to play that are, you know, Kusoge, that are for the NES and Famicom that I don't know if I want to dedicate a stream to, either because it might be horribly unfun, or because it might take 1 hour to beat, and then I scheduled this thing, and then I say, now what? And then we fuck around, so I was like, let's make a wheel, that's a fun way to do it. Everybody knows I'm gonna land on something and stick to it for 4 hours and won't be able to help myself. Which is how I became a week of Garfield's biggest defender. But how about Home Alone NES? I will add that and look into it. Oh right, and I was gonna add Athena to this list. Let me make sure that's on there. But like things like Super Pitfall, TNC Surf Designs, Kamen Rider Club. Just some shit where I'm like, that'd be really funny to boot up and point out how fucked it is, but maybe the charm wouldn't last, I'm not sure. Oh gosh, okay. Alright, we're good? We're good? Okay, it's time to go burn another bell. We've got all the health in the world, we just need to heal. We just need to heal, for fuck's sake, Pahi. Use the potions you have. Esper Dream. Yo, what's the game? There's a game I want to have translated. Oh my gosh, what is it called? It's the game where you're a psychic. Famicom game where you're a psychic. Kusoge. That should get me there, maybe not. It's a game where the entire game revolves around you predicting things and being a psychic. Mindseeker! Mindseeker! I so badly want a fan translation for this game. Yo, any ROM hackers want to help me? Anyone want to help me fan translate Mindseeker? To my understanding, this is a text adventure where you're a psychic, and so you're constantly... The problem is, you're asked to do things and answer questions that you should be able to do because you're a psychic. You know, you should be able to know the answer. But in reality, it's RNG and you just need to guess right, like unironically. Like unironically, they're like, pick the card that will foresee the future, and you just have to pick the right one and know, and it's random, but if you were a psychic, you would have known. It's so stupid. It's like the dumbest shit I've ever heard. So like a real yeah, you get it. But the problem is you need to pick the right choice sometime. Like sometimes it's not like, yes, I divine it's this one. It's you just game over because you didn't pick the right one. And it's like, how was I supposed to know? And the answer is, well, you're a psychic. You're doing psychic training. What do you mean? All right, we're gonna. It's time to. Oh, do you know? I do know Princess Tomato and Salad Kingdom. I've been I think that game looks adorable. I've been quite interested in it, but I have not played it. I watched a Game Center CX on it like yesterday. I watched a lot of Game Center CX in the last 2 days because I've been doing mind-numbing busy work. And I've just had that on. Okay, we're looking for secret or parallel world by rubbing our face on every corner and the— oh, hold secret! Hold the oh no. I don't see any item. Have I already done this one? Oh my god, I'm getting my ass beat. Shit. Is there nothing here? Have I already done this one? Oh, I haven't, right? There's nothing here. I don't remember there being a nothing secret. Bro, alright. That sucks. I'm like, have I already done this one and I forgot? Surely not. Early seasons were all about Kusoges, so that's a treasure trove of ideas? Yeah. That is true. Saw them I watched them play Mighty Bomb Jack. Which definitely... I'm surprised no one has ever drew any lines between a particular rabbit superhero and that game name. But I was like, oh yeah, this game looks kind of fire. I like Atlantis no Nazo. Oh, I love that's actually, okay, I'm not even kidding. This is not an exaggeration. Atlantis no Nazo is like top 3 favorite NES games for me. It is very up there. We're gonna just go for it. We're gonna... Do we beat the boss and then come back with full health? That sounds like such a waste of time. I think we just go for it if we find the parallel zone. There's very specific parallel zones I know how to cheese. Again. I can't... it's flickering! And I just need to hope I get the cheesable ones. You want to learn 196 chest run? That'd be fun. To speed run? That'd be novel. Time for black hole percent. Ah, damn. Alright, I'm ready to eat shit. Nope. How about now? I'm gonna die, like, immediately when I find it. Oh, this is the one I kinda know how to cheese. Yeah, the ghosts have a hard time getting right here. For some reason. There we go. Okay, please, I'm begging you. Where's the item? Oh, gosh. If I can pull this off without dying, I would be eternally thankful. No, 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 no! Alright. And again. Alright, well, I lost everything going into a false secret. So that's rough. Again! Yeah, that was rough. These towers are truly deadly. That's what I'm saying, Lalo! They're spooky. Spooky building. Lethal mansion. What else do we got? Murderous manor. I'm out. I'm out of names. Spooky, scary structure. I gotta say, the Japanese name for this game really is fire, though. Oh, right, the orb still does 1 billion damage, and it's gonna have, like, an after image that hurts me, and then I'm gonna die, and then we're back at the beginning. Yay! It's okay, I was being a little impatient. Yeah, Hell's Bells is way more fire than Deadly Towers. Although Deadly Towers is, like, fine. Also, thank God I have a turbo controller. I really did mash for the first, like, hour. And then I went, nah. No more of that shit. For my long-term hand health, I will use the turbo function built into my controller. Sad they can't talk about hell. I know, Nintendo won't allow it. It's so rude. It's funny, Nintendo wanted to foster a family-friendly image, but, like, that seemed doubly so. Well, I was gonna say that seemed doubly so for the West, but I guess it's the standards of what's considered acceptable or not, culturally. Grandpa needs his turbo button. No, I mashed fast. I was going speed. And then I was like, well... I would do this for the entire stream, but... let's be reasonable. Let's be normal. I think North America, Japan has some family-friendly standards too, but NAs were different. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a couple of games that came out that are a little surprising. You know, like Friday the 13th is a little surprising, for example, given how rigid they were about certain things. Oh, right, there's a hidden shop in here. I forgot. Which is technically... I wonder if this is faster. Wait a sec. You're pretty grindable. Maybe we don't even go into the warp, because this is a 4-sprite enemy. Is the shopkeep killable? Nah. Unfortunately not. Now, if we accidentally go up, we're fucked, because... that. Oh, but we'll get our health back, surely. If we do this long enough, see, goal is to get enough health back. We need to get 13 hearts. Okay, there's 2. Well, I just got hit. Now we need 13 again. That's rough. Ah, fuck it. I'm not risking it for 1. You know, I can see why the orb tower is the GOAT. This sucks. I have a sense of accomplishment, but like, holy shit. You know what I'm saying? Also, I love how the shop is just like an indescript pixel. Oh wait, we were good. We could just kill them again. Gimme! Alright, well. A sense of pride and accomplishment. Yeah, I'm more interested, you know, I like feeling like I'm making progress, even if I'm not. Dumb monkey brain says it feels good. Oh, these heart gains! The ghost room I was trying to go through wasn't that bad, though. So, like, we don't need to grind out of our gourd. Bro, please, I'm begging you. Just a crumb of heart, or 5 piece. Those are one. By the way, I never explained, those are 1 coins. That's 1 letter. And that up there is 5 letter. And I'm afraid of getting it without hitting the warp zone. This one I can get, though. Or not. Fuck me! How about now? Yo, thanks for the 5 watch streak. I appreciate it. Wait, I thought I could get that. Okay, next potion, we peace out. Ooh, that's good. That's nice. Like, cause in reality, 5 hearts is a potion if I'm not max health, you know what I'm saying? Man, give me max health, you piece of shit. Says next potion grinds more. Name a more iconic duo. And then I'm gonna be like, well, we're all, once I get to 60 health, I'm gonna be like, well, we're almost at 80 money, so we might as well get another potion. All this to die immediately, watch. Fucking watch. You... I got RNG'd. Ah, do I do it? Let's do it. No, I got hit the other way. I got back boosted. I'm gonna end myself. Maybe I just take the late warp and speed run some shops and hope everything goes fine. Yeah, that's the plan now. Especially because there's the ball tower. Yeah, let's do it. Fuck it. Fuck it! You can't stop me, I have a problem. Oh my god, really? I thought it'd be done by then. Alright, max health. And the nice part is, we already bought into some potions. And we know not to go into the secret room because we won't get anything. And from here on out, all secret rooms we take will give us progress, so it's alright. Eh? And progress equals less grinding, which, repeat after me, winning. Anyways. That's a reasonable amount of letter. Why is it called letter? Why is the only thing we can find on terms of what letter is a North European term for slut? What's up with that? Why did they call it letter? Although, how often does a game make up a fantasy word for currency? It happens on occasion, that's for sure. Letter does sound kind of rustic fantasy. Killing floor has doge? Oh, well, that's just a real term for money. You can't fool me. Well, there goes a bunch of my health. Let's just do a couple passes of this to get it back. I think I just run past the scorpions. Or at least try. I don't know if killing them was the play. Good enough, let's go! Nice. Okay, we don't... Do we care about this shop? This might be the scroll shop. Yeah. One of those. I like when games get lost in the sauce and use GP, aka gold points, aka nobody calls it that, your goofs, it's just G. What about gold pieces? That would be 5 gold pieces. That feels a little more sane than that'll be 5 gold points. Like if a fantasy person said that'll be 5 gold pieces, that sounds like in the realm of reality. It's a little stiff and weird. But gold points is crazy. Alright, I need to not accidentally get knocked out. Golds? I like that. I like that. Golds is fire. Yeah, just gold makes the obvious most sense. Okay. Potion. Potion. Bro. And potion. Double dollars from Trigun. That one's fun. I think that's just I just think that's fun world building right there. 2 million double dollars. Like, you can tell some political, economical bullshit happened for them to get to their currency being called double dollars. There's a story behind their currency name and they never tell it. Yeah, see, that shit's great. Hell, I don't need an explanation. If it feels right in the world, I'll buy it. Thank goodness for hyper boots helping me run up these flights of stairs diagonally at max speed. Okay, I'm feeling powerful. I'm feeling ready to rock some enemy shit. I'm ready to hell some bells. Okay. I have a lot for my settings, but Yara, a silver coin, is used a lot. I like that. That's a fun one. I'm trying to think of interesting currency decisions that are like, again, give good world feel. Because, yeah, I don't know, I hear Lutter and I'm like, alright, sure. But it's not grounded in anything that I can figure out. Ooh, more max health. I don't remember getting up to more max health. Have I gone too high? Caps? Ooh, yeah. Caps is a good one. Do you remember Secret of Evermore and its 4 or 5 currency systems? I'm gonna let you down and say I have not played through Secret of Evermore, but I want to. I have an embarrassingly low number of RPGs I've played in general. Like, I like RPGs. And my list of them is small. Dare I say, I'm gonna take this one step further. Part of the reason I got into streaming is because I noticed I had hobbies. I wanted a way to commit myself to doing things I enjoyed, which sounds like something only a depressed person would say. And there's probably a grain of truth in that moment in my life. You know what I mean? I was like, I have all these hobbies and these things I enjoy doing. then I don't do them. I just kind of sit around and veg. And it'd be cool to have, you know, to engage with this medium I really enjoy. Alright, we should be fine. So if I play them on stream, it's kind of like an honest way to make myself enjoy this thing I like, you know? Play this thing you know. And despite that, RPGs just kind of scare me for streaming. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh geez. A 10 stream epic, huh? So I'm really picky when I stream an RPG, just out of habit. Like, if I had to be honest, I just think RPGs, at least for me, aren't amazing stream games, as much as I still like them. There are some games I think are enhanced when I stream them, and a lot of them where I don't care either or. RPGs exclusively, well, visual novels, things with a lot of reading, I'm pretty picky on, despite me quite liking the genre. Okay, well the item isn't up here, which means we're going down. That's all to say I want to play Sakura Wars by the end of the year. I'll make an exception for things that look like Peak. Ooh, is that... Okay, that's like the best chess piece in the game. There we go, Hyper Armor. Okay, that should help tremendously. Now I just need to figure out what corner of the world to touch to get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Sakura Wars has a lot of good ones. Yeah. Oh, Saturn has a lot of good ones. Yeah. Yeah, there's a handful of Saturn games I've wanted to try. I think, what is it? The Shining series is one that has a few Saturn games that are quite interesting. Am I thinking right? There's a whole... Actually, Magical Knight Ray Earth is one that's been on my list to do. Play the unworking designs version. Alright, we got Hyper Armor, we got 1,000,000 potions, and honestly, the bosses are easier than the parallel rooms, unironically. So let's try to make easy work of this boss. Great Wings? Oh, it's one of you. Okay. Time for the wall strat. Cool, we got him! Alright, another bell. Now, instead of walking all the way down, we can do this. And now we're back. That's why I bought a scroll. Oh, Panzer Dragoon Saga is on my hit list too. There's a lot on the Saturn on my hit list. The Saturn is just a morbid curiosity for me, because it is not something I've grown up with, but it was, I was gonna say successful enough to have a lot on it. Successful enough in Japan, at least. And there's things that came out in the West that are pretty fire. But you know what I mean. Yeah, PSO I played during a Genesis share stream. Basically recommend me games to play the stream. And I could easily see myself getting into PSO. Like in general, not PSO, I keep adding the O, but you know what I mean. Phantasy Star is like my aesthetic. I really, really like the, I don't know what to call it other than the 90s Japanese future cyberistic space style. That's a lot of specific words to describe a vibe I'm talking about. but it is a, like, consistent vibe of that era. What I'm trying to say is give me more space elf jester girls. And anything adjacent to, like, give me the world that that design belongs in. It's a lot better than Golden Sun. You know, it's funny, I've played a fair bit of Golden Sun. I don't remember it. I went through this area already, yeah? I think I died, actually, every time. There we go. Maybe I just died every time? If you want something more recent. Ew, yuck, recent. No, Xenoblade looks cool. Xenoblade X included, if we're talking about that, like, mecha futuristic vibe, yeah. Oh my god, please. I'm begging. Alright, is this the attack twice on screen item? This is double shot. Right! This is a huge upgrade. I can have 2 swords on screen at once. Which is like insano mode, you know? Yeah, I played through a lot of Golden Sun, but I don't remember it very well. You know? Its systems and its graphics and its, like, weird use of 3D were pretty memorable, but for some reason it's not memorable, wasn't memorable enough for me to tell you anything really about it. Other, you know, its overworld spells and whatnot. I don't know, it did a lot of cool things, but I can't recall them very well. Maybe I binged it in a way that I couldn't really absorb the game. Yeah, the rest are its own series, yeah. And I've played a little bit of, 2? A little bit of 2? Not a lot of it. Oh god, there's might be a secret area here. I think we go for it regardless. We're getting stronger though. What up, Mikan? What is that? Floating in with the Subnautica fish. Had a lot of neat puzzles. I like puzzles. I like puzzles when they're puzzles. And not just moving blocks, so... It sounds sick if, I mean, if you say it's a puzzle game, you know, usually that means the puzzles are good enough. You know what I mean? You know what I mean when I'm, like, shitting on games that are called puzzle games. I'm assuming they're cool puzzles, then. You like Sokoban? How dare you? Yeah, I do love pushing the top block forward and the bottom block forward, and then the middle block to the right or left. Every single Zelda, and it goes do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do like I'm a fucking genius. Yes, I love that. That really gives me an incredible sense of accomplishment. Oh, I want that. That is worth. Just get it. And now I have, like, one of the best swords. Die or not. Fuck it. Don't even care. Because now we have gold armor and a super sword. And we can shoot 2 of them. Wait, but I don't remember which area I went into. Bitches are dying. I'm unstoppable. There we go. These were the sort of upgrades I was hoping for. I go lawn-mowering on these guys' ass. What about pick up plank, move one screen, and put it down? Don't talk shit on my plank puzzles. that shit's No, that shit, it's all, I don't know, man. All these non-puzzles. Oh, I did burn the bell. I wasn't sure if I burned the other bell. Okay. I needed to get some water. I might take a quick 5 here in a sec. I've been thirsty and in a light need to use the... Basically, I need to not dehydrate the shit out of myself and starve myself like I have been, you know? You know? I gotta make sure not to kill myself 2 days in a row. But I'm kind of locked in. Oh, are you serious? Okay, so my thought. Oh, really? I only have 8 money? Do you have any macarons left? I ate the rest of them literally today. Oh my god. Can I... I was holding up to make it back boost me and it worked. Damn it, I did it again. Hold up. Okay, I can't do that again, though. Hold up, let me get to a point where I don't set myself up for failure when I come back. You know, let's get a... Oh my gosh. Oh no! Alright, we're taking the warp instead. I fucked it. I fucked it one too many times. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Backup strats, you know. There we go. Backup strats engage. Give me health. You know, wouldn't it be faster if I did this? Kinda. Yeah, this is way better. Whoa, this is way faster. Oh man, this is great! Child Pahi, we found a new strat! Uh-oh. The bullets are coming out pretty low in relation to the player sprite. You know. World record pace, any percent. Oh, but I'm throwing it. I'm throwing it now. Now, can we get to 2... I want 270 health back, please. I want all my health back, please, and thank you. Bachi-con. Abachi-con. Yo, what up? Respawn. Respawn. Same inflection. Senti, yo, what up? Thanks for the raid. I can't believe you would raid me when I'm getting close to a piss meeting. How dare. Hope you had a good stream, buddy. Welcome in. Hope you had a good one with some more Pokemon. I'm losing my mind killing the same balls over and over. I'm max money. I should go spend it. Oh gosh. There we... Yup. We'll buy another scroll, why not? In fact, you know what? If we want to start, like, quote-unquote speedrunning this shit, it's time to buy 2 scrolls. Ooh, ah. And then we get the rest in potions. And then we hope our damage and armor carry us a bit. That's the play. That's the play. This is a lot faster, though. Oh. Don't miss a fight. Wow, I'm rich! What the f- This is going so fast. I'm rich. I'm unfathomably rich. Uh-oh. Ah, all that rich. All the way up there where I can't grab it. Alright, max health, max health. Nope, not quite. Max health though. Max health. Yeah, that's max health. Okay. I bet I'm like at max money too. You know what's funny? Every single time, I almost want to show this. Every time I play an NES game on an NES controller, you want to know where I get like a callus first? In the first place I get a callus. So like when I hold my controller, I hold it in a way to where this rests here, and this is where I get the callus. Not my thumbs or anything, it's like right here. That digging into my, ring finger. Is that odd? I feel like that's an odd place to get, like, tension. I want this console. The Twin Sharp? It's so cool! Yeah, this little guy? Big fan of it. I don't have a very good working NES anymore. And so and I have a converter to play NES games on the Famicom. So I just stopped using anything else, you know? I think the disk drive is going bad. I'm gonna be honest. I tried playing disk drive games like a month ago, and it was having issues. And I was like, man, that's not right. When I bought this, I changed the band and everything. I changed the rubber in there, and I realigned it. And then I remembered I did that 10 years ago, and I'm like, oh, I'm getting old. You know, I'm like, wait a second, I refurbished it double-digit number of years ago. Fuck. Damn it. But in my head, I'm like, I already did maintenance on this recently. So I might need to realign the floppy, or I don't know. I have to screw around with it a bit. It's a cool console though, if you can get your hands on one. I think it's a novel one. And I got the black one because I was like, well, I want turbo controllers. And it's paying off for this. I have two consoles I primarily use. The AV Famicom. Ooh. And that's I think I know which one we're talking about. Hold up. Whoop. And the US NES with Famicom connector soldered to it so I can tweak the expansion volume. It sucks. Wait, the AV Famicom, doesn't it output? I mean, it's a way to have more than RF, right? I've been recently thinking about... Let me find it real quick. I've been considering... Again, I actually think the crunch, me playing this on composite, has a certain sort of charm about it. But I still was considering, after I saw somebody streaming with one of these, I was like, wait, that's cool. Wait, maybe I'll consider getting this. Maybe. But this is like, you connect it into your Famicom, but it takes the signal. And I don't know, it like makes it so you can technically output RGB and audio from your Famicom without having RGB. And I'm like, that's weird. It's also $150, but AV Famicom is like the best model. It has composite output, but the expansion volume is fucked and it's really difficult to fix. Damn. Yeah, this model, it has composite out, which is nice. Thank goodness. That's actually kind of why I wanted this model. It's like, cool, composite out, and it's a Famicom rather than, you know, an NES. It's neat. You need an OG Famicom and mod it for composite so you could have the ultimate console. Ooh. Yeah, it's a shame that the outputs on most NES models are so... NES and Famicom models are so not great. You know? Uh-oh, get me out of the snake room! Alright, I'm just gonna get back boosted into oblivion. That sucks. Let's quickly use this safe area to grind our health back. Oh my god. The snakes are horrifying. And I guess I'll be able to buy more potions because of that? I suppose. Yeah, I had, so I do still have a working, NES, you know, the toaster. And, I remember I cleaned its contact pins and tried bending them back. And then, cut the lockout chip. You know, the typical stuff. And it worked a lot better. Like, that helped significantly. But it still doesn't work remotely as well as, this Twin Sharp does. This Twin Sharp just works. Except for when it doesn't. 150 is like bargain basement prices for Chris stuff. Yeah. I don't know, man. Sometimes I'm just... I respect what they do, but if there's like a cheaper alternative, depending on how the project came about, I'm not too shy to be like, oh yeah, open source summer cart, fuck it. You know what I mean? And the summer cart is rad. Like, honestly, I have a couple of EverDrives. I think the big one I splurged on was the Genesis one. I splurged on one that would do CD games without a Sega CD. That was like a personal want. And that one was really expensive. Otherwise, well, I guess the one I'm using right now is pretty expensive too, the N8 Pro. But I waited forever for a sale for all of these. And then just went, screw it. Okay. We are so set, it's not even funny. We are insanely set. I'm pretty sure this is where we just got the, sword, right? Yeah, we've done all this. So now we just need to kill the boss, yeah? I have the N8 Pro for the NES and the FX Pack Pro for the SNES. Man, I would love a Super Nintendo, EverDrive or equivalent. It seems like because the Super Nintendo also had just a lot of random chips and they're more high-powered and, I don't know, seems harder to emulate via FPG. Pretty much every SNES option seems quite expensive. And, I just kind of went for it when it came to the Genesis one because, I don't know, the Genesis I was pretty interested in. I was pretty interested in playing CD games, and I was like, we'll splurge on that one. The Super Nintendo, though, I have, like, a lot of Super Nintendo games, and I was like, I can't, at the moment, justify buying, like, 3 things that are $100+ in the ODE EverDrive space, so I just chose Genesis Nintendo. Even though Super Nintendo I've always called one of my favorite consoles. That's really fallen by the wayside as time has gone on, though, crazy enough, when I think about it. But for a long time, if you were like, what's my favorite console, I'd be like, Super Nintendo easy all day. No, no, I don't know. Alright, what do we got? Great Burn, are you? Ah, you're one of you. You know what? I'll be right here. I'll be right here cheesing this shit. That was fast. The new sword and the double shot. This is gonna go fast. Now the question is, did I already get everything? We'll find out. Orange scroll. Is the door gone? The door is gone. That means I got everything there. Nice. Alright. Next zone. This should go quick now. Oh, I've never been here for sure. You know what the cool thing is, which you might not get to experience if I have my way and I clear these bosses seamlessly? As I burn more bells, the overworld gets harder and the shops sell different stuff. So it's kind of expected to you to like have repeat attempts and use your passwords and shit like that. But I think we hit our stride. We got a handful of good equipment. I'd say that golden armor is maybe one of the easiest things to get relative to how impactful it is. You can kind of cheese the ghosts with positioning. You're not overwhelmed by 18 billion bats on spawn. So I can see a line you would want to take. Dare I say a speedrun route. I gotta wonder what a speedrun of this game looks like. It really has to be buy a billion scrolls. And have a grand old time. Do the FX Pack Pro. It has way better support than the EverDrive. FX Pack Pro. Didn't Kriz basically adopt that? Isn't it basically sold on their site now? Because it was open source for a bit, and then it wasn't. And now we've got, like, bizarro AliExpress clones off of the old firmware, weirdly updated from the old open source FX pack. Am I remembering my lore correctly? Akari made it and dealt with the firmware and such, but Kriz manufactures and sells it. Yeah, I would have sworn it was open source for a bit there. Oh my god. Please! Okay, well. Let's see, I know it was at GDQ at least once because they gave one of the Tower songs lyrics? Gorilla, 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 hand grenade. Sounds like a good song. Used to be SD to SNES, but they changed the name. Not sure if that was ever truly open source. So it could be reverse engineered or something for all we know. For all I know, I guess maybe the actual... what the case was is out there, but... I see. God, and the summer card is so good on that note. I just want to throw out. I know gorillas and hand grenades. Seems like a well-known song. Let's see. Hello, parallel worlds. Alright, we're going down, fuck it. Thank goodness for double sword, huh? Do do do. Let me see. There we go. There we go. There we go. Here? Any day now? No? Surely somewhere I'm gonna get scooped into an alternate dimension. It's gonna be right... It's gonna be right over there. What? Okay, there we go. Oh, this looks easy. Wait, is it just a figure? What? What? This can't be it. This can't be the only thing this tower has. Well, let's beat the oh shit. Should die in no time though. Oh, but I could die in no time. Trying to archive. I don't subscribe to anyone on Fantia. You know, I talk a lot about game archival, but I don't archive things actively being sold. That includes people's subscription shit. Unless you mean like saving it to my computer and keeping it for myself. You know what I mean? Do I bother? I feel like I'm missing something. I have a couple of Pixiv Fanbox subscriptions, and that's about it. That's a consumable I got, man. I don't even know what the figure does. That's something I don't think I've ever solved. Yeah, I gotta say, like, with my recent, I need to actually start finding a way to rip all my stuff. And how the last 2 days was non-stop floppy dumping. In that, I learned that getting archival grade rips of CDs is actually a massive pain in the ass, and I don't have the equipment for it. But just got me thinking, there's a couple of, like... There's a couple of, Comic Kit releases of Toho games I've had that I was like, oh, I should probably archive this. And then I find out it's for sale on, like, Melon Books, even though they sold it at Comic Kit 12 years ago, and I'm like, oh, if it's legally obtainable anywhere, then I'm not sticking it up somewhere, you know what I mean? That just feels morally dubious at best. Maybe it's time to figure it out now. Yeah, it seems like the way to get really good dumps of CDs largely has to do with the tech in the drive and its ability to take certain low-level commands. The TLDR is I need a certain era and quality of internal drive. And if I want to use it via USB, I need to give it its own housing and, like, I don't know, basically fucking SCSI to USB and Molex adapter and shit like that, which I'm willing to do. Like, the thing I don't want to do is, do a bad job dumping shit, so I have to do it again later. Does that make sense? Be like, oh, I did a pretty shitty job of this, time to redo all of them. Which is why I got so, it's so funny, I got so hyper fixated on the floppy setup. I literally got sick not realizing I wasn't eating. But now we're set! Now I've got, like, a real fucking deal of a setup for floppy dumping. The only problem now is, I want a higher quality scanner, but, you know, every step at a time. Oh, that was a pun, not knowing what the figure does. Oh, maybe it's time for... I see. Yo, my bad. My bad. Imagine jumping from topic to topic and confusing the chat perpetually. Maybe I should have used the figure against the boss. Oh, secret! Oh no. Is that double hit? No, that looks like a shield. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. What is that? Oh, are we good? There we go. What did we get? Oh, thank God I got that. That's a big thing too. Okay, imagine not getting like, well, I would have noticed it wasn't finished when it didn't disappear. And there we go, the room's gone. I got everything. Also, what up, Ginger? Hope you're doing well. I need to get a drink, speaking of which. I'm a reformed forgetting to drink and eat. Let's just burn a bell. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick 5 to pee and get a drink of water. And I will be back momentarily. Yes. Ooh, that's a little... There we go. Oh, stretch. Oh my god. I'll do my stretching while I'm up. All right, I'll see you all in a quick 5 or so. There it is. Ah.
Piss break in the piss towers.
Mr. President, a second bell has hit the deadly towers.
It's because Fantia so far have to change the rules of H content. No lines, no mosaics. Might get arrested in Japan going forward. Artist having 5 days to change their content. Applies to artworks retroactively. I'm glad I brought my own towels. These paper ones look deadly.
The Twitch shareholders are trying to silence the piss boys. We can't hear ourselves talk over the sound of some guy going on about insurance.
You know, usually I just run ads when I go to the bathroom at the full amount that it'll allow me that kills pre-roll, so 3 minutes. And in my experience, it rarely gives people anywhere close to 3 minutes worth of ads, so it's pretty funny when it does. Oh, you were missing gaming? No. No, my personal Nindo way is never run ads unless I leave. Run the maximum amount to get rid of as much pre-roll as possible and make people deal with the pre-roll, because personally I'd rather have pre-roll than whatever's going on interrupted every hour on the hour. Or every other hour, whatever they have it. It's about like every hour, you know. Whatever way people have it set up. I think there's a reason for either or, but
John Madden.
I keep going for so long that I figure it's probably better if it's just like, oh, I click on the stream, I got a minute ad. Now I know as long as I don't refresh or anything, I got a straight 4-hour shot of nothing unless Pahi is literally not there.
Hey, I can't believe I ate 2 In-N-Out burgers earlier.
Are you not a big eater?
When is the 26-hour stream?
The 26-hour stream is when we have double daylight savings time. Dude, the 25-hour stream, though. I could see us running that shit again. Or a 23-hour stream. We gotta give the hour back to daylight savings time. Hold up, almost done consuming chip.
It's kind of a cheat day today.
Reminder chat. Neil Sitayeaga of Potter's Puppet Pals fame made a song called Birdfucker.
That's pretty funny.
Ruffles best brand.
Ruffles? Okay, if I'm eating a potato chip, Ruffles is like almost as good as it gets. Have you considered revisiting Goody Two Shoes for October and doing a different girl route?
To order some,
And
there was 2 burgers left,
kind
and I
of.
was like, screw it.
Kind of. I liked the game enough to wonder what the rest of the routes were like. It has been long enough.
I used to buy Kettle Brand, but they removed my favorite flavors like a bitch.
Damn, get fucked, Prinny. That sucks.
Flamin' Hot Ruffles. Chip tier list part 2.
Okay, so the thing about Flaming Hot Ruffles or Flaming Hot anything... Oh, wake up, Pahi. Hey. Is Flamin' Hot has a distinct flavor, but they don't remove the other chip's flavor. You know what I mean? Flamin' Hot is like... Just a type of consistent powder that tastes the same on everything, but they don't stop the Ruffles from tasting like Ruffles. And they don't stop, say, like, the Funyuns from tasting like Funyuns. It's just Flamin' Hot tastes largely the same, featuring Flamin' Hot, and it makes you realize how it's just... I don't know. I really like Flaming Hot Cheetos. I'm indifferent to Flaming Hot almost everything else, and I don't know why. Yeah, I don't have a good answer on why. Flamin' Hot Cheetos, I reap. Flamin' Hot Doritos, I sleep. Although Funyuns, I always like Funyuns. Of any type. Funyuns are just kind of banger. But I don't know, Flamin' Hot Doritos are like, it's okay. It's alright. The thing is, it's hard to do chip bad. You know what I mean? Chip good. Chip. So I have another, you know what we could do? And I'm thinking of doing it. Maybe I burn another bell. Watch this, I burn another bell. Chip damage. Now that we've burned another bell, maybe the stores are different. And, you know, the difficulty of the world changed. Maybe. And we go back and do this loop. But only very briefly. Like, very briefly. Oh god, I have painful hiccups. I lurched. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Hot chip is a staple. Yeah, I do like me some hot chip. Yeah, because apparently at certain amounts, certain burnt bell amounts, you get shops with different items. And the hope here... Oh right, I'm not a fish. Okay, we're good. If you ever have the hiccups, just remind yourself that you're not a fish. And they'll go away. They usually will just go away on their own. You see, cause you know, we come from fish, and we once had gills, and we hiccup because we're trying to breathe through those gills. So if you just focus, just go into your inner mind's eye and go, I am not a fish, and you truly believe it in your heart of hearts, your hiccups will go away. For instance, I'm not hiccuping anymore. I'm good to go. It's that easy. Never made that work. Must be a gill issue. I'm gonna have to be honest with you. Are you sitting down, password? Are you sitting down? I hope you are. I hope you are, because I'm just gonna let it out, because I think it's something you need to hear. You might be a fish. You might be a fish if it didn't work. It's tough. It's tough, but it's something to consider. Alright, that's probably good enough. Oh yeah, I'm rich. So the shops should maybe be different. Or maybe they're not, I don't know. There's so many different colors of potions that just don't exist. Yeah, that looks... Wait, did the prices go up? Is it same shit, higher price? Excuse me? Wait, that's fucked up. The things did change. The price, not the items. Where the hell do I buy a not red potion? Yeah, inflation. I've been playing it for so long that the price of goods has gone up. Oh wait, what is this? This is different. What scroll are you? Blue scroll. What the fuck does that do? Where's the game manual? Deadly Towers manual. I don't know what the hell this does. Scrolls. Where you at? Scrolls. Blue. Warps you inside the dungeon. Inside the dungeon? What dungeon? What? Well. How about this one? What is this? Orange scroll! It warps you to the holy flame. Cool. Is this just red potion again? I genuinely cannot tell. Just red drink. Damn, that sucks. The cost on these red drinks are crazy. I would love the ability to buy one more potion from the other shop and see if it's any different. And the fact that I'm on composite cables is the reason why. Well, and I'm mildly colorblind is the reason I have no clue what the hell I'm looking at. Ooh, another shop. Oh, well, what are you? You look red also. Yeah, you sure fucking are. God damn it, dude. All right. Whoops. Da 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 da. Oh. Hello, balls. You know what? If you're right there, just real quick. I love fish sticks. I like fish. Fish sticks are okay, but I'm a big fan of just fish in general. Salmon, cod. I have a soft spot for catfish, but I don't get to have it very often. Fish is good. Surely that's enough. Do like one more. I can't remember what the potions were in the weird shop. This one is, yeah, I bought one here. This is also, oh, there is no potion here. Fuck. I got knocked into the store. All right. All right. Asking them for... I am! And they keep only giving me... They're giving me red potions. They're like Prince... Oh, God! Those are unironically the hardest enemies in the game. Like, those dudes will not fuck around, the snakes. Potion seller. I am, in fact, in need of their strongest potions. I really, truly, honestly am in need of their strongest potions, and they're not giving them to me. Holy shit, I lost so much health from that exchange. Is it here the store is? Here? Here? Yep. Alright, what is your potion? That's probably just red again, man. It's probably just an 80 cost red. Man, I got scammed, and I knew I was gonna get scammed. Did I burn all the bells? I did, so I can't burn a bell for health. Okay, only objective, heal, and then get the fuck out. Did you try appealing them for their strongest potions? I did. I even told them I was going into battle, but they seemed unmoved. They told me I cannot handle their strongest potions. They're like, Prince... Look, a beast couldn't handle this, let alone a mere mortal. How'd it go again? Fuck. Maybe you're not strong enough for their strongest potions, though. But I need them, though. I'm going into battle. Such a stupid fucking internet video. Okay, the moment I'm full health, and I buy the most, I'm not even going to make the journey for the cheaper potions. Give me hearts. Hearts, please. Ooh, 2 hearts. It sure is, but it's great. Yeah, there's a certain era of dumb internet humor that I sometimes question if it's funny. Or if it's funny because it was like, you know, I'm grandfathered in. And you know what? I think that one's funny, but it's like a stupid funny. And then of course there's when people would be like, yo, Pahi, you're, I don't know, I'll think of something. They're like, yo, Pahi, you're bad. And I'd be like, I'm not bad, I'm just Pahi. If anyone knows what that's from. Or at least, or it's probably from a lot of things of bad puns, but I have a specific video in mind. Sometimes I think I talk in ancient internet references and jokes. Sometimes I say, hell yeah, Batman. And I go, nobody saw that video, or no, people just think I'm like divining Batman for no fucking reason. Nobody knows what you're saying, Pahi. Nobody knows what you're fucking saying. I missed what you said, say it again. The one where I was like, if somebody calls me like, Pahi, you're bad, I say, I'm not bad, I'm just Pahi. Is that the one? That's, you know, contextually, time, stream delay, calculating. I did the math, galaxy brain, and I think that's the one you're talking about. Sounds familiar. Is a old, like, Harry Potter shit post. You are a wizard. I'm not a wizard, I'm just Harry. And then it escalates after 1 minute of doing this back and forth. I love me a good joke that isn't funny the first time, or the second time, or the 5th time, but the 8th time it fucking hits. You know what I mean? Now there's a good joke. One told 8 times. Then it's funny. And I'm not even being like that sarcastic. Oh, there's just an item hanging out. What the? Oh no, that's a rock. I'm sorry, there's too much blue on that rock. I thought it was like overalls or some shit. Telling the same joke over and over is, in fact, one of my 3 superpowers. Which I am quite proud and fond of. It's probably one of my favorite of the 3 superpowers. Timing in comedy is important. And for some jokes, the timing is several minutes straight. You want to hear a crazy high school story? I had an English teacher that really liked bad jokes. And he told this story. And I don't know if I could do it justice, but I could try to tell it the same way. So once upon a time, you see, there was a guy who really hold up, I don't want to die instantly. He had growing up, you see, he had a great fondness for this blueberry pie, right? He loved it to death. It was at a diner, his mom would take him to it, and it was such a formative memory. And you see, as he got older and the world passed him by, he forgot, like, you know, you just forget about all those small memories. One day when his mom was about to pass, he remembered that blueberry pie and those good memories. And he went, I want to go have that blueberry pie one more time. And he's like on his mom's deathbed. It's like, Mom, it's been great. We've had a lot of ups and downs. I'm gonna miss you. Remember that one time we went to that diner It's like, oh yeah, we'd always get the same blueberry pie. It was great. It's like, you should go there sometime, son. And it's like, oh, yeah, I'll go see if we can go there. I'll have some for both of us. And it's like, well, you do that. And you know, she passed away and he decided to go on this journey. And he's moved quite far, by the way. He no longer lives in the same town, let alone like same state. So he decides he needs to get some time off of work, talks to his boss, and is like, I'd like to go on a little adventure back to my own home area. And this is a man who's just fed up with work, right? He's just sick of it all. So, but he needs this job. He's looking to raise a family in due time, but he's like, I'd like a few days off to go here. But, you know, between the passing of someone important to him and everything, it's just high stress. And the boss is like, it's crunch time, you know? Can't be having that. And he goes, well, I really need this. Is there anything you can do? It's like, well, we can't. Unfortunately, you know, for a silly trip like that, we're gonna need you to stick around. And he just snaps, you know, calling his trip silly, everything. He all these memories, all he's built up. For some reason, he just couldn't take it. And he was like, you know what? No, it's fine then. I quit. And he quits. And his boss is shocked, but he walks out. And so he decides to go on this trip. It's just a 2-hour drive south, and he starts making the trip. So it's the path, you know, because lives in a bit of a more rural area. It's a bit of a long, windy drive. Not a lot of gas stations, not a lot of repair shops along the way. And he's doing this all because he's like, I'm gonna have this blueberry pie. I'm gonna have this blueberry pie in your name, Mom. It was so delicious, and all he can think about is how good it tastes, and he just wants to go to that old diner and have it. But like 30 minutes into the trip, he starts noticing he's having car problems. His car breaks down a bit. He can't figure out what's wrong. Pulls to the side, just trying to figure out what's going on. Can't get it to start. And he's just so frustrated. There's no shop for miles. And he's like, well, we can see if we can't get it picked up. And he tries calling his insurance. Oh, right. I already did this. So I'm so locked into the story that I forgot I went here. But anyways, you know, so he decides to try to get his car towed. By the way, this is, I would like to reiterate, this whole story is something my English teacher was telling me. This is a story of a story, you see. And, yeah, he just calls his insurance, asks to get picked up. And, apparently, you know how insurance fucking sucks. They don't pick up on Sundays. So he goes, well, fuck it. I'm gonna hitchhike. And he starts hitchhiking, and it takes some hours, but eventually someone's like, where are you going? And he's like, oh, I'm just trying to get up to this town north. Can you bring me there? It's like, I can bring you this far. You're gonna have to do about 10 miles yourself. Is that cool? And he's like, sounds good. And hops in the car, and he's like, well, what you going up there? And it's like, oh, just old memories. And it's like, oh, really? It's like, yeah, just wanting to visit an old cafe. And it's just a particular pie me and my mom used to get. And it's like, oh, well, that's really sweet. Well, I hope you make it there. I hope it's good. You know, I'll pray for your mom. It's like, oh, thank you. And so the story isn't going anywhere. And so he finally gets dropped off, and it's 10 miles out, and it's dark. He doesn't think he could hitchhike it anymore. Like, he doesn't see any cars, and he goes, fuck it. There's no inn. I'm gonna start walking. And he starts walking in the dead of night, and it takes him hours. He's tired. He's sweating. He hasn't gotten sleep. It's honestly generally a miserable experience, but it feels like at this point, he's abandoned his car, he's abandoned his job, really just kind of snowballing, but he keeps in mind this hope that soon he'll be able to just rekindle those memories. I need to check the corners, and have that blueberry pie that he's been wanting. Dawn just breaks. he sees the cafe in the distance. It's right there, should be opening soon. And he goes, we're finally here. And this disheveled man walks in, sits down at the front, and it's, a quiet little place. It's just one hostess there, hands him the menu, says, what will you have? And he says, yeah, well, can I get a slice of blueberry pie? And then she says, oh, I'm sorry, we're actually out of blueberries, so we discontinued this for the season. And the man goes, oh, okay, I'll have apple pie then. Also, I didn't pick up that double sword earlier because it'll overwrite my 2 swords, and it's much worse, and I'd rather have this. That's the story, by the way. So this English teacher, I'm not even fucking kidding. So you know how like school periods are like 25 minutes? I don't remember exactly what he said, but it was like he just made up shit for half an hour. And the punchline was it wasn't a big deal and he ordered something else. And I'm not even kidding. He timed it so we can just sit in silence for 30 seconds and then the bell rang. Like, this dude was a fucking master of his craft. One of our days in school was dedicated. He came to class and he was like, guys, today, you don't need to pull out your books. You don't need to do any of that. I want to tell you a story. And the whole period was him just fucking spitballing this journey of a guy who wanted blueberry pie. And after the whole story, it was just like, and then he got something else because they ran out. That was the... I'll never forget that. I'll never fucking forget that for as long as I live. It's quite a story. That's what I'm saying. It's like not even that funny, except for the fact that he wasted our time. You know what I mean? It's like, okay, well, fucking whatever, stupid idiot. Is really good. It is pretty funny. What a story, Mark. Haha. Oh, and I got knocked out of the room. Love that. Okay. What the hell is that? Magic mace. This mace will protect Prince Myra. The effect of the magic mace is not known, but it will save the prince's life? The fuck does that mean? Well, hold on to it. Dude's a genius telling his students that you can try really hard to get something, you'll have to settle for something else. Yeah. You get it. Then it's known, right? Yeah, I guess so when you put it that way. You got me wanting to check the FAQ for items. I'm reading the manual for items. Let me see. Apparently the magic... Oh, I remember what the magic mace is. To be fair, is that the only thing you remember from the class? I could actually... This is one of the few teachers I could remember the face of. I could kind of remember the face and voice of this teacher better than a lot of others. But I don't remember anything particularly noteworthy about the class teachings. You know? What platform is this on? This is NES, Nintendo. It's just so funny. It's like, wait, isn't he bummed about not getting it? He was like, well, you know, that's life. It's so funny. Wheeler's room. Oh, time to use the strat. Take that. Yay! Now here's the question. What the hell did these other scrolls do? Do I just... I'm gonna use... Oh, I'm scared. Let's just use a blue scroll. No, nothing happened. Oh my gosh, it's a snake instead. Everything got stronger. Wait, snakes are way scarier. Alright, let's use oh, they're orange. Both orange. I'm out. Time to burn the bell. Time for light seizures. Anyway, sorry for making you guys sit through that. But if I had to, it's so funny. What's funny too is like he would do this to every class every year at a certain point in the year. So everyone would be like, has I think it was Mr. Freeman. It's like, yo, has Mr. Freeman told you his story yet? And people would be like, no. And they're like, oh man. You just wait until he tells you the story. Like, it was like, what are you talking about? Like, people wouldn't spoil it. Even if they didn't think it was funny, they wouldn't spoil it, which is pretty cool. And that's why the Half-Life Pro, you're right, yeah, the game, and wait, that's what it was, yeah. Freeman telling his class a random sub-story between Half-Life 2 and 3. Yeah, I wonder how, like... I wonder how he told that story with a straight face for, like, 25 minutes straight. It was crazy. He was also a good storyteller. So, like... It was like he taught for that moment, you know? He was waiting for that moment to tell his ludicrous story. Probably was, also, you know? This thing that gave him life. The sort of backstory you'd give when you bring pie to your kid's function. Gather around, everybody, you know, you're like volunteering to help the sports club. And you're just the parent, you're like, I gotta tell y'all an important story, and then I just don't shut the fuck up and I end with that punchline. And people are gonna be like, yo, Pahi, your parent is weird. I wonder how many people remember that story and that moment in the class, and how many people were like, that was dumb, and then never thought about it again. Surely one of these will suck me into an alternate dimension of death and despair. Okay. Yeah, I think we want to try really hard not to die while we have the magic mace. Because I think we only get one, and I'm pretty sure it's really good. But it's a consumable, so... You know, whatevs. Okay. Oh. Oh. What is that? Cup? What the fuck is cup? What's that? The guide? Okay, no, the manual says nothing about cup. So I guess I have to cup. Let me see. A cup will be sitting. Oh, it instantly fills me to max money. I see. Interesting. I see. Okay. Thy cup runneth over. You're so right. That's what it's, yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Oh, right, I'm in the parallel world. I need to get out still. I'm over here climbing to the top. It's probably the bottom. That's usually how it works. Meow 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 meow. Yeah, I love rubbing my face along. Oh, yay, we're out. Heckin' ghost. Gosh dang ghosts. You can't spook me. There we go. Good old parallel world, where the bat enemies are dealing from 1 HP to 30. And they're like, APM becomes 20 to 200. Cold Killer's Room? That's just a gorilla with wings. You can't fool me. There we go. I'm not afraid of no ghosts. Alright, time to turn off turbo so I don't accidentally use too many items. Ooh, we're getting close. I think I have like one more bell to burn or some shit. We're getting close. And then we can have a victory lap and play a week with Garfield. No. Time to play every Kusoge I've already streamed but want to stream again. You know what? If my cup runneth over, surely I just quickly go to the store. Oh gosh, the enemies have definitely changed a bit. On the overworld, at least. Does HP cap at 999? I don't know. Also, they're selling a slightly better but not best sword. That's a pointless purchase for me. Okay. What the fuck is that? It's another cup. Also, that necklace is 240. Maybe it's the one that makes me invincible? Let's see. I think Dragons and Phoenix should ideally be descended from one fire-affiliated archaeoplasm. A fire-like ancestor. You know, I see it. I can see it. They share a similar ancestor. Help me out here. Am I being sold the same potion twice? They don't look any different, but I have to assume they are. Am I getting fucked out here? It looks like they're selling the same potion twice. Why is the... You know what? My money is poor and I want to get out of here, so... Let's just use the cup. Oh, blue drink! That's pretty spicy. What's this? Orange drink! I could have bought orange drinks instead. Orange drink is 100. Well, but blue is everything. It's worth. I would have liked green drink, which is 200. Damn, Potion Master! Thank you for selling me your strongest potions! You will not be forgotten. That's crazy, Potion Master. Thank you. Purple drink? Not in recent weeks, no. Okay, are there any bells left? Surely. If I recall correctly, walking across this bridge warps me somewhere? No. Are we good? Are we done and I'm being dumb? Oh. Oh, I have not been here. This is new music. I was about to say, we also still have the helmet to get. We need to get the gold helmet, wherever, whatever that is. Alright, time to rub my face along everything until I get warped somewhere random. Whoa! Oh, snake. Oh, good thing I could just do that. Okay. See, step 2 of me being a terminal fan of this game is knowing where all the parallel worlds are and all the secret rooms. Rather than rubbing my face on everything and being like, yep, eventually I'll get swallowed into an alternate reality. I'll just know where the alternate reality is. Kind of like how I can vaguely navigate the dungeons. But only to like 1 or 2 ideas. I'm begging you. Give me good item. No? 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 Okay. Well, you're the boss. Okay. Okay. It's just running my face along every corner. I can't believe that hit me anyways. I might need to, heal. Oh, it's one of these. I can just stand here. I think that will fuck with the ghosts AI, yeah. Oh, God. Hello? Come back, ghosts. I miss you. I'm scared. Oh, God. Okay. Nothing. Damn. That's probably where I warp out, too. Alright, up we go. Fuck. Okay. Oh! Please! I ain't afraid of no ghosts. Okay, cool. I'm banking on healing off of burning this bell. Ooh, there it is! But that only works if I don't take damage. Hyper helmet. We're hypered up. We got the best sword. We got the best gloves. I think we're basically set. Sorry, I just saw something scary, you know? I might be a little afraid of ghosts. Alright. Now the question is, how do I get out of here? I would assume it would... I should have checked the top while I was there. But I don't think the game would be that forgiving. I assume I get out on a lower floor to make me reclimb. Because parallel worlds are parallel to the world, get it? So wherever it dumps me off, it's gonna be relative to the other map. Do 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 do. And generally, because they want me to work for it, that means it being, like, down here. Damn, really? I love wasting my time. Alright, up we go. We're getting close, though. I think this is the last bell, and then I can go fight the last boss. Alright, back to running my face along everything. I think we've gone up enough floors. Hello? Let me out. You ever just fucking fall into an alternate dimension? Oh, they do nothing. Wait, I'm so tanky now with my hyper gear. Let me out. Oh, at the top, huh? So kind of you, video game. Let me just boss time. Centipede's room. All right. This one in particular is really easy. You just stay above it and you let it arc below you. Oh my god, I almost died. Well, do I have any orange scrolls left? I do have some red drink, though. We'll just drink a couple of red drink to buffer the pain. Pahi never learns. But I'm alive! The centipede is one of the easiest bosses. I do stand by that. Oh, there we go. Max health is $2.99. What a great deal. So yeah, we're kitted out. I think, you know what this game could have done? I'm just thinking out loud, how could have this troubled game with cool ideas have become good? Make combat make a little more sense. The one sword on the screen at a time shit doesn't feel good. I think that's like something that really upsets a lot of people. $2.99 is zero, though. $2.99 almost feels like 500, you know? It's almost $5. But it, you know? $3.99 is absolutely 5. $2.99 is right on that. For $2.99 is kind of $2.99 at a certain, in a way. This is stupid. But, what was I getting at? What the fuck was I saying? That's the same. Yeah. We went off on that for a while. That's kind of been an inside joke, is the whole peak logic. Yeah, $12 is $10, though. They aren't wrong. How many Costco chickens can you get for $2.99? Oh, at least one. Oh, that's all the bells of hell. We did it. Now, you remember in the very beginning of the game, there was a nice little area with a closed gate? Once I burn this bell, it should be open. And thus begins the adventure downward. How many Silk songs is that? A fourth of Silk song. A quarter Silk song, you know. All right. Now the question is, will this provide me with a scroll to get to the bottom floor safely? The answer is probably not, but you know. How many NES consoles is that? God, what model? Original toaster, like the first. Well, what is the cup? Why? What are they selling? Who's calling me and why didn't I mute my phone? Hang on, let me look up this buyable shop item. What is it in here? Evil Bell. Bunch of enemy types. I love this, by the way. I gotta say, I'm a huge fan. Pixie, Small Devil, Black Bucks. Look at this. Enemy characters, frightening monsters that gather for the echo of the 7 bells. Ooh, spooky. The Death Bear. King of all devils, Rubus! What does he really look like? Spooky. Lizard Man. Look at these earnest recreations. So adorable. I see wallfish. This groundfish lives in the walls inside the tower and outside of the castle. Okay. Alright, buddy. So what I need is a way to get to the bottom floor, which would require what type of scroll or gem? Blue. No, scrolls. Blue warps you inside the dungeon. Green. I want green. I want green scroll. If I can get a green scroll, I want a green scroll. But there's no clue. I have proven that the colors are a lie, and you just need to know. There's no... There actually isn't any colors that you can tell from the storefront. You only find out when you buy it. So that's great. Alright. You're not just blind? Yeah, after the potion room, I was like, okay, it's just you buy it and then you find out, right? Like look at this. It's just the same potion twice. It's just the same fucking potion twice. Also, that 190 scroll, that has to be it, right? That has to be our go home scroll. It has to be. Surely. Imagine me grinding for that thing, and it's not. But I need that scroll of an undescript color to be... Okay, well, it can be blue. Oh, if it's red, I'm gonna be confused, because red in the manual says unknown. Like, look at this shit. I want green. Warps you to the starting point of your quest. Red just says unknown. So if it's a red one, that's interesting. If it's a green one, thank God. If it's anything else, I don't know what to do with that. That sucks. I mean, I don't know what to do with a red scroll either, but at least, like, you know, it'd be funny. It'd be novel. Yeah, but the color it is in the shop is not representative of what color it will be when I buy it, it seems. It seems there's a default shop color, and then you don't know what color you bought until you bought it. Which is really dumb. Oh. Yo, my bad, guys. Let me make it back to the scorpions. There it is. Okay, 190 is the number. And I guess if I get more, I could get myself a drink, a blue drink on the way out. Yeah, let's just max out. We're near the end of the journey. We're about to beat the game. We just need to go beat up the final boss. And then we have done it. We have become the deadliest of the towers. What would, like... So I'm just thinking out loud. This is a good game for me to go... I'm like, what This is the first time I've asked this. I go, what does the speed run of a game look like? I wonder what the retro achievements for this game looks like. Because there's definitely a lot of optional exploration that could be cute to be like, you know, find all hidden dungeons. Shit like that. I feel like it always goes towards shit like, yeah, to beat game without getting any upgrades, and I'm like, that sounds like a pain in the ass. But there's so much magic and wonder out there in this game, you know? Oh, 250 we got there. Alright, if it's a red scroll, I'm gonna cry. If it's a green scroll, I'm gonna cheer. And if it's anything else, I'm gonna end the stream. Wait, is that wasn't the one? Bow, bow. Bow, bow. I like how all these are like kind of the same song with a different motif. I don't know, it's like it's got the same motif. They're trying to do something here, you know? There's a vibe they were going for. Alright, what did we get? Orange. Warps you to the Holy Flame. That sucks! That's the worst one. That is pointless. That is actually pointless. That is unusable. I will use it to exit quicker. I just want to buy another drink real quick, you know? Just kind of poking around, you know? It's like the RAs are just getting every item in max HP. So what you're telling me is if I could have had full retro achievements. What you're saying is I could have been a completionist because I think I've got every item. Minus double shot, but you have to pick one or the other. And I was not picking double shot over twin shot. Well, I don't know what that potion is, but I do know what the $9 cheaper one is. I don't want to walk down the fucking tower, dude. You've made it home? Hell yeah, welcome home. I'm walking down the tower, fuck it. I just need to do everything in my power to not die. Because if I die, that's gonna suck. For so many reasons. There's like a couple of areas like this. Oh, did this shop change? Oh, what the fuck? It did! What? No. It's not a shop anymore. It got shuffled. It's a labyrinth warp now. Excuse me? What do you mean it's shuffled? Alright, let's see what this is. They removed the shop. Alright, which one are we on? That's so funny. I love that. Oh, you got comfortable using this shop, huh? Oh god, does this have a map? It does. It might have a map. Up? No. Wait. This is not documented. Excuse me? It is not documented. I think. Oh, it is. Wait, this is... Oh, is it? Oh, this is documented. This is documented. Yeah. It's documented. That's so funny. Well, this map's gonna suck ass. I thought it wasn't. It was the 10th one. It was like very high on the list because this map spawns in later. It's not a default map. Alright, there's this shop. A little But hit that. Maybe wait, maybe I can maybe now I can buy a scroll that helps me. Won't anyone sell me a correct scroll? One of the green? On the green! Green scroll, please! I go here until I get a dead end. Down. Straight up. This game would certainly work for... Ooh, a scroll. Randomly got warped into creepy pasta dungeon. Oh, yeah, I mean... And you gotta map it out. Alright, that could be the Scroll of Legend. Let's go back to that orb. Let's go back to the orb. We're so close. Here's the thing, if I get to the final boss with my items, victory is everything but assured. As in, I've fucked up worse, but like, I am geared to the teeth, dude. I am ready to go. So if I get a green... I'm more worried about insta-deaths or walking through a door and getting back boosted off a cliff immediately and losing everything than I am about the final boss. I just need to get to the final boss with what I have. And it should be a cakewalk. And the reason I'm grinding more is I'm ready for the scroll to not be right. And I need to walk a while anyways to still make it to, the exit, so I might as well fill up on cash. What happens if you die now? Do you lose all the consumables? Yep. I get to keep my bell progress, and I get to keep my defense and attack, but all of my consumables disappear. And a lot of these are rather expensive full heals. I don't know what the figure does, but I do believe I know what the spike ball does. Oh, I see. I took a wrong turn, but I know where I am. There should be a... Wait, oh no, maybe I don't know where I am. Hold on. Ruh-roh. Oh, I see. I see where I took... This labyrinth is funny. There's so much game. Okay. 2 down, 1 left. Every copy of Deadly Towers is personalized? Basically. Alright. Green! We're free! This is great. What sort of potion are you? Dude, that's crazy. We got green. Red drink? That sucks. But you know, we're here. That's so lucky. And then that money amount. Gimme, gimme, gimme. 50. We'll buy 1 more red potion. Then, just in case the scroll doesn't work in here. Yes! Yes! We're out of the tower! Woo! Endgame, here we come! So yeah, here's this, you know. Now that we've burned all the bells, I believe we are now able... There it is. It's open. It's lock the fucking Wednesday on a Thursday. The deadly basement. Yeah, you get it. The sad door. The door of sadness. Right, there's a climb. Watch out, yellow bats. The scariest of bats. Piss bats, even. Wait, is there... I should check if there's any parallel worlds here, just for fun. I'm gonna regret this. Watch me just fucking die. Oh, am I is this a one-way? Oh, I can't walk out. And thus Prince Meyer went on his journey to save the kingdom from demons. Door of anguish and despair. Yo, that door looks like how I feel every Monday. Haha. Why wait till... Yeah, it could be every day. Yeah, you know, you're right. With that attitude, it's only Monday, but with a more positive outlook, we can fix that. Okay. Whoa! New sword, splendor! Exclamation mark. Let me read here. This is the golden sword of legend. This beautiful sparkling sword will illuminate everything. This is the most powerful sword in the game. Let's go! Add some Splenda to our hands. Alright, boss time? Oh, yeah. I don't need turbo for you, Snake. Uh-oh, right. It's multi-phased. We can drink red drink twice. Yeah, I just dropped my old sword on the ground. That's right. That's correct. Okay. Oh god, right. I'm gonna use magic mace. Yeah, it puts a thing around me. Oh, I killed him. Oh. Did you see it put a barrier around me that was spinning? Hey! We did it! So many bells! Bells of the hell variety! Wait, why did I have to burn 7 of them if there were 80 of them? What's the lore behind that? What's the idea behind that? Wow, I can't wait for story that goes too fast. The hard and bitter battle had finally reached its end. Staring tiredly at Rubus' destroyed castle, Prince Meyer felt that his victory had fulfilled the promise of peace over the kingdom. His heart suddenly filled with a wondrous feeling. Looking up toward heaven, he heard a voice from far above, the same one that he had heard by the lake. My name is Khan, Prince Meyer. You have done a great deed in defeating the devil of darkness. This brings an end to the age of stone and copper. Peace will prosper in the kingdom. At once, the prince returned to give the message of victory to the king. The following day, he succeeded to the throne, being praised as the king of light by the people. The peace and prosperity that continued for about 1,000 years until the coming of the Iron Age and the revival of the Devil of Darkness. Sequel? Sequel? Deadly Towers 2? Oh. Your Majesty. Oh, okay. He succeeded to the throne. And peace will prosper in the future. Deadlier Towers. Yo, let's get on that. Let's make a mod. Let's make a Deadly Towers mod sequel. Call it Deadlier Towers. Takes place in the Iron Age. Or whatever the fuck they said. Hell yeah! Did I mention I like this game? It's got so many cool ideas. It's a shame that they were executed on in such a dog shit manner. You know what I mean? But it is not without ideas, which is more than can be said about some other games. Cool game. Fuck Jim Smith. Deserves at least a 4 out of 10. That's what I'm saying. Fuck Jim Smith, dude. I hope somebody crashes into their mailbox and like part of their fence and leaves like a really gnarly tire track in their front yard and damages the grass. Cause I bet fucking Jim Smith is the sort that waters their lawn on the daily and they got like the perfectly trimmed green lawn. It seems like the sort of person that could afford to have a lawn. Piece of shit. But yeah, this is our, yeah, 4 out of 10 game. I like it. It doesn't deserve much more than that, you know what I mean? It is a cool game. You're victorious, the story is over. What the fuck? See you next time. Dude, Deadly Towers 2 though? Deadly Towers 2? Deadly Towers 2? Ah, that's rough. That's rough. We live in a world without Deadly Towers 2. This is the worst timeline. Oh, hold on. Legacy and Reception. Deadly Towers and Rygars, whose NES release preceded Deadly Towers by a few months, were among the first action role-playing games to be published in North America. Computer Gaming World described Deadly Towers as a new kind of role-playing game that offered the role-playing game that differed from both the console action-adventure games such as Castlevania and Trojan, and the America computer role-playing games such as Wizardry and Ultima and Might and Magic. Deadly Towers uses a permanent power-up mechanic, which blurred the line between the power-ups used in action-adventure games and experience levels used in RPGs. At the outset of the game, Prince Meyer is comparatively weak. He can throw only one sword at a time, and some enemies take 8 or more hits to beat. It was one of the best-selling titles amongst Broderbund's 4 initial NES games, and as a result enjoyed a longer production cycle for the publisher than its contemporaries. While the game was not the subject of much press in its time, and was commercially successful, it has received negative reviews and retrospective critiques. Sean Riley, writing in his 2001 for his comedy website. Oh, it is Sean Baby who said that earlier? I don't know this person, but somebody was like, Sean Baby is doing damage even 20 years later or something like that. Dismissed it as the worst Nintendo game of all time. In 2007, J.C. Fletcher of video game blog Joystick wrote that Deadly Towers is the most frustrating game on the NES and the most frustrating game of all time. Sean Baby is a hack? I see. I'll say I have no clue who they are. I have vaguely heard the name in this, you know, as like early internet video game guy. But I have no clue who he is. Even so, he said the game should be distributed through Nintendo's Virtual Console service. I mean, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Distribute everything through it, please. Wait, so when did this game come out? 1986, December. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Legend of Zelda NES release. I mean, I think it was like a launch game? Yeah, February 1986. Well, it was a US launch. What's the deal with that? Not a launch game. I mean, these were released in the same year, but Zelda came before it. I'm just thinking of that comparison. How is this the most frustrating when Cuphead doesn't even let you complete the tutorial? That's crazy. That's a crazy sentence you said, and I like it. I like that dumbass sentence you just said. Now, can I hit start? Select? A, B? A, B, start, and select? Ah, it's a soft lock at the screen game! We love those. We love when the game just dies in the end. This is one of them. No, see you next time now. Yeah, now get the fuck out. There's the door. I honestly, I like games that soft lock when you beat it. I like games that crash the BIOS even more. If it's a game that has like a BIOS. I think it's the funniest thing when it's like, you win! And it just dumps you to a DOS screen. It says, thank you for playing, and then you got like C prompt, and you're like, what the fuck? Or when I played Philip CDI's Zelda's Adventure, when I beat it, it was like, congratulations. Black screen. OS screen. And I'm like, what? Excuse me? That's how you treat me after everything I've given you? What a bitch. Anyways, yeah, this game's dumb. I think it has a lot of good ideas. And I appreciate it for all those ideas. Yeah. Good job. Now back to C/ with you. Yeah, you get it. You get it. Yeah, okay, let's just, There's an old story about how Wing Commander would crash on exit and they couldn't figure it out, so they changed the crash message just to just say thanks for playing Wing Commander. Wait, so like it would frequently crash, but if for any reason it crashed, it would just say that? Is that a real thing? That's really funny if so. Just kicks you out. Thanks for playing Wing Commander, and it's like, you're welcome. What? That's a good way to, like, obfuscate it a little. That's so stupid. It would explode when you quit? Oh, you mean like... Oh, it would crash on exit! Ah! I see. I understand now. That's funny. I understand. I missed that detail. So it's technically crashing when you exit, so they went, you know what? It crashed, that's good enough. Just make a crash error that says, okay, that's really funny. I understand, my bad, I missed a keyword in there to put it all together. I need to compile my wheel for tomorrow. I have this really stupid idea that I'm gonna say, and you guys aren't gonna like. I need to test run this. No, you guys might find this really funny. So tomorrow, I just want to play all of the... I want to make a wheel of the bad NES games that I haven't given the time for a full stream, nor do I know if they deserve it. But I still want to play them, right? That's kind of what I'm going for tomorrow, with the whole wheel of normal and enjoyable NES games. What I'm thinking of doing... Alright, you guys get to know ahead of time, so that way when everybody shows up to stream tomorrow for the first hour, they're like, Pahi, what the fuck is this? I do not understand. Instead of spinning a wheel, what's the most kusoge way we can decide? And if you were sitting at home playing the FMV game Wacky Races for the 3DO, and figuring out and putting a game on each character and letting an AI battle play out, and then we have what games we play in order from 1st to 12th, you would have guessed right. That would have been a crazy fucking guess of yours. You would have guessed absolutely right. There's a 3DO game that Dang, I was gonna guess Battle Heat. Basically the same thing. You're on the right track. There's a game for the 3DO that I can't in good conscience sit here and play it because it's sitting here and watching idiots race. It's a non-interactive movie. But look, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 different racers. And then we just let every single racer hold a game. Be like, you're Athena, you're this, you know, your TNC Surf Designs, your Bible games. And then we run it. And then we get like a 20-minute video that we cannot skip of them racing. And that decides the order of what we play. So don't tell anyone. This is what I'm firing up, you know? We'll let the other people be surprised by this glorious CGI way to decide. Because apparently it's completely random. You do not influence anything. It is, you just watch a video of random pieces that influence their placement for like 20 minutes, unskippable, and then it's like, here's the finish, I believe is how it worked. Oh, was it not? Was that one? Wait, that was fast. And then you bet again? Wait, does it give us placements? I need to test the viability of this. Wait, if they go that quick, that's great. Yo, if they go that quick, we could just use that to decide each one. We could have an even bigger list. Anyways, this is a stupid fucking idea that got stuck in my head. It looks so dumb. But I can't justify actually playing it. Anyways, I think now's a good time to pack our bags, though. A little bit of a shorter stream. Only 6 hours. Damn, Pahi, you've really fallen off. But yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap up. I think we're gonna wrap up. But yeah, that's what I'm doing tomorrow. We're playing normal and enjoyable NES games. And on the weekend, I'm playing games made by the company 16 Air. If you don't know what that is, it's the people who made Toho Chicken Fight and Yu Yu Ko Suffers from a Lack of Appetite. If you don't know what that means either, don't worry, you're in for a treat, I hope. I hope you're in for a treat, at least. Because everything I've played by them thus far is delightfully fucking stupid. And I mean that with nothing but love. Just some wild dog shit. Yeah, Thursday stream. I am riding in and out of Fanime with friends for a bit. I originally wasn't going to go, but I had a couple of friends who were like, yo, wanna come for fun? We'll pedal you back and forth. We're only there for Friday and Saturday. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll go. So, weird schedule. I was kind of hoping to have streamed more earlier so I could have a better chunk in the middle and make it make sense, but unfortunately, I made myself get sick. But it's okay, I learned so much. Hyperfixating for 14 hours and forgetting to sleep, ventilate the area, or eat, or drink water, or do anything like that. Because, you know, I'm dumb. Anyways, I digress. Toho Kusoge. Yeah, they've made Toho Kusoge, and then they moved on making some of their original IPs. So, we'll see all in all what the company has made. I'm looking forward to what sort of horseshit they have on the whole. Probably a lot of dumb stuff. But let's see. Let's take a peek around and see who's doing what. Oh man, I'm ending so early I see people who are live. On that note, I don't get a chance to raid Harper very often, so I'm gonna seize the opportunity. Yeah. They're playing Super Mario Galaxy. So, you know, one good game to another. One good game to another. Maybe not as good as Deadly Towers, but we're trying to match it as close as we can, right? Unfortunately, no one else is in the Deadly Towers category at 1:30 a.m. Well, you know, we'll get as close as we can get. Cowards, and I'm one of them. I use the retro category for this. I almost always use the retro category unless I notice there's a shitload of followers for something particularly weird and dumb. Like Zelda's Adventure for some reason. Jackie got your pin, Jackie, but the stream is over, idiot. That's bad economics. There you go, buddy. A rare? What am I pinning to myself before we go? 5 peepee? Dang, that's so much peepee. Alright, hold up. So many Pahi pesos. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Where are you at? There we go. I want peepee. Well, here's 5 whole peepee. If there's one thing I've learned about money, it's been flavor enriched by being passed around so much. So many gross human hands have touched it. It's exchanged hands. It's gone into cash registers. And you see that enhances the flavor, which is why we'll pin it right. Oh, there. There we go. Dude, money's fucking gross. But yeah, appreciate y'all coming. We'll be bugging Harper, and we'll be playing more NES games of highly questionable quality tomorrow. I don't know what those will be. I got a small list. If there's anything you want to recommend, either get there early or honestly just spam my suggestion box. I don't have a confident list, but if there's a lot of... The problem is there's so much junk I've already played, and so much junk already on my list. You are gonna get turbo COVID? No. No, I'm too reclusive and dude, you know I've been to a lot of events and I haven't gotten sick from them yet. And then again, that's because I like mask up and avoid the shit out of... I don't like being sick, man. I fucking hate being sick. Being sick sucks! It's such a waste of time to be sick, man. I'm trying to do shit. I don't want... Being sick is annoying. Alright, y'all be nice to Harper or I'll punch you in the throat. Find me on these things. Live your best life. Eat good food. Sleep. Be more like what... Do what I should have. I don't know, man. Get the fuck out of here, Bachi-Khan. Bye-bye.